Check. All right, I'm now. For all the struggles that Bethune-Cookman football has had since moving to the SWAC in 2021, Senior Day success has not been one of them. The Wildcats have a 3-1 record in their final home games over the last 4 years, with memorable results like rushing for over 400 yards against Alabama A&M in 2023, or the 14-point fourth-quarter turnaround last year against Grambling State. Today, the Maroon and Gold will try to improve their impressive record and celebrate 25 seniors by impressing the home crowd one more time in 2025. Live from Larry Kelly Field at Daytona Stadium in beautiful downtown Daytona Beach, Florida, today's broadcast of Bethune-Cookman University football on the CatEye Radio Network at 1380 WELE. The Cat is on the air. Hello and a very warm welcome. My name is Michael Torello. Happy to have your company as BCU football looks for their first win and a first undefeated home season since 2017, and to extend their home winning streak to 6 in a row. Daryl Latillo, former BCU football player, joins me. Daryl, what is it going to take to get it done today? We talked before the game, disciplined football.
Got to be disciplined. Pay attention to detail, like Coach talks about. You know, last week we were kind of rusty coming off the open week, but I was down on the sideline watching the warm. These guys are focused. They're razor sharp. They're ready to take on the November gauntlet that we're getting ready to face.
The Bethune-Cookman Wildcats enter their final home contest of 2025 at 4-4 overall and 3-1 in the Southwestern Athletic Conference, currently tied for first in the SWAC Eastern Division standings. The Maroon and Gold have already surpassed their previous high watermark for wins with 3 and conference wins, 2, since joining the SWAC in 2021. Last time out, the Cats took care of business and remained undefeated all time against the Arkansas Pine Bluff Golden Lions in a 31-14 win on homecoming. It wasn't the most convincing win of the season, as both teams struggled to move the ball in the first half, with BCU using good field position to lead 14-7 at the midway point. In the second half, the Wildcats grinded down one of the worst one defenses specifically in the FCS and ran off 247 rushing yards and 4 rushing touchdowns as the defense put a seal on their first homecoming win for the Maroon and Gold since 2018. I caught up with head coach Raymond Woody Jr. to talk about the win against UAPB, the great homecoming crowd, and Cam Ransom's development as a quarterback. I'm here with Coach Woody before the Wildcats take on Mississippi Valley State in the home finale of 2025. Coach, before we talk about the actual game last week, I want to talk about everything surrounding the game. The pageantry, packed crowd, homecoming. It finally felt like a BCU homecoming football game for the first time in a while.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, I'm excited, for the program, and then obviously, like you said, to see, the fans, from the community, family, friends. I mean, that's what it's supposed to be. And like I tell the guys, I say, we got a plan, and we got to keep winning, and this community deserves that.
The game was a little stop-start. It felt like Arkansas Pine Bluff, especially defensively, came in and schemed really well for you guys early, but you made adjustments, especially in that second quarter.
Yeah, well, that's what the game is all about. I mean, making adjustments. We knew that they was going to pack the box, and they did a good job, And like I said, we kind of saw some things that we need to attack and adjust, and we did that, and the coaches did a good job.
Talk about Cam Ransom's development over the last 3 years that he's been here, from a player that kind of feels like he needs to make the offense work all by himself to kind of fitting within the system and being more efficient.
Yeah, well, Cam has grown. That first year he transferred in here for McNeese, he couldn't play. So that year was not wasted, but he was learning, but he didn't have an opportunity to get experience. So I'm proud of him at this point, just understanding that he doesn't have to do everything. He just has to be able to manage the offense and make the right decisions, and that's the key. Let the other guys around you, make plays, and obviously you're going to have an opportunity to make plays as well, but making plays is being smart and being like the generator of what's going on that side of the ball, and he's doing really good so far, and he just got to keep improving.
Lots of unknowns about Mississippi Valley this week. New head coach, almost an entirely new team out there. From what I've seen, they play a little bit better than their record, but what do you expect?
I'll tell you what, they're going to come here expecting to win, because I know Coach Buck, Florida State, the D coordinator, Mario Elvis, he worked with me at Florida State. So, those guys are winners, and they know how to win. So it's going to be a dogfight.
Appreciate your time, Coach. Good luck.
Thank you.
Daryl, your thoughts on the fantastic homecoming crowd last week and the game as a whole? Wasn't the Wildcats' best, but as I've said multiple times this season, good teams find ways to win games when they're not playing their best.
There was still a buzz around, especially on social media from the alumni about homecoming. That was an absolutely fantastic homecoming. Over 10,000 fans in the stadium, 20,000 fans out in the parking lot. They saw Wildcat victory, but we didn't see the sharp, razor-sharp Wildcats that we used to seeing. But we look for this afternoon for us to go back to that high-powered offense, throw the ball downfield, and the running game, the chain game that coach calls them. Look for them to get unraveled here this afternoon. You showed me some stuff about the defense, Mississippi Valley Panel 3-3-5, and that's the same defense that Alabama A&M ran, and we really blocked well against that defense.
Getting you caught up on some of the offensive numbers for the Wildcats, Cam Ransom has completed 64% of his passes for 1,300 yards, 12 touchdowns, already one more than he had last year, and only 4 interceptions. He's also the team's third leading rusher with 226 yards and leads the Cats with 5 rushing touchdowns. BCU has an impressive stable of running backs this year, with 5 seeing regular play. Kamani Robinson continues to have an outstanding freshman season, averaging 6.8 yards per carry with 392 yards and 3 touchdowns. Ali Scott Jr. is the power option. His 322 yards and 4 touchdowns are both second on the team, with Marquis Johnson, Rashawn Brown, and Juan Rodriguez each seeing significant play time in the backfield as well. In terms of receiving, Malik Huggins has slipped to second of the SWAC in receiving yards, but still leads the team with 640, already more than he had all of last year, and 6 touchdowns. Cam's other favorite targets, Javon Ross and Lorenzo Jenkins, have 472 yards and 246 yards, respectively, with 2 touchdowns apiece. Ricky Shaw also contributes 2 scores in the receiving game. Ever since the second half of the South Carolina State game, Darryl, the Wildcats have seemed unstoppable on offense, never scoring fewer than 31 and averaging 38. What do we have to do this week to keep up the momentum on offense?
We have to jump out on them quick. I think we should throw deep first to open up the safeties, and then throw underneath and get that running game going. The long ball will be there if we take it.
After a poor start to the season, the BCU defense has seemingly turned a corner after the Alabama State game, giving up 14 points each to Southern and Arkansas Pine Bluff, as well as holding both to under 300 yards of total offense. Antoine Watts leads the team and is third in the SWAC in tackles with 55. He's followed by Steven Sparrow with 45 and Naeem Lassiter with 38. BCU ranks second in the SWAC in team sacks and are led in that department with 5 players with 2 each. Cornelius Bass, Steven Sparrow, Jalen Lewis, who had 2 last week, and Montavious Lloyd and Lawan Lurie Jr. The one issue with the Wildcat defense is we haven't forced many turnovers this season, just 5 interceptions and 3 fumble recoveries. Darryl, what do we got to do to get some more takeaways here?
I always talk about the Wildcats being an opportunistic team, and the turnovers is what create the momentum for the offense. We haven't seen many this year, but if you look at the last 3-4 ball games, the defense have turned the corner. Those guys have really improved. The scheme has been different. We're putting guys in place where they can make plays. So anytime you got a guy where he can make a play, you can call some fumbles. We've had some fumbles. We haven't had many picks.
As here come the Wildcats through the Wildcat Tunnel, through the smoke. Today they're wearing maroon helmets, black jerseys, black pants, gold numbers, and a gold trim down the sides. Well, after his 4 tackle and 2 sack performance netted him SWAC Defensive Player of the Week and Wildcat of the Week, I had to catch up with Jalen Lewis to talk all about it. I'm here with Jalen Lewis before the Wildcats take on Mississippi Valley State for the home finale here in 2025. Jalen, let's go back to the Arkansas Pine Bluff game. You had 2 big sacks in that game. Walk me through those plays and what you saw.
Honestly, my coach sent a blitz in, and everything looked smooth. They wasn't really paying attention to me. He was really watching my nickel as I was going, and I just took the opportunity and ran with it.
How has the defense improved over the year from week 1 to now? You guys seem like you're tackling better. You're getting better in the gaps and stopping the run as well.
We consistently work on our tackling every week, and it's really more about confidence. And as the weeks go by, we build up more confidence, and we're just getting better every week, like you said, for real.
What are you looking at against Mississippi Valley this week? I talked to Coach earlier, and he said you don't underestimate them. They're better than their record. What have you seen on film?
Nothing crazy. I mean, it's nothing crazy at all, honestly. I finna say we should just go out there and ball as a whole team. We should be a good game. and just have fun out there for real. Nothing crazy.
How was it playing in front of the homecoming crowd, full house, big atmosphere?
It was great. I love all the fans coming out. I appreciate all the fans for coming out, and I hope this game coming up, y'all pack it out again so we can feel it when we out there on the field.
Appreciate your time. Good luck today.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
While Mississippi Valley State may have a 1-6 record and no conference victories coming into today's game, it would be unwise to underestimate the Delta Devils. MVSU has one-score losses to both Southern and Texas Southern and have played other teams close. Let's get the lowdown on the boys from Itta on this Senior Day edition of the Opponent Report. Under first-year head coach Terrell Buckley, Mississippi Valley State finds itself at the bottom of the SWAC East at 1-6 overall and 0-3 in conference play, as here come the Delta Devils out of the left-hand tunnel. They're in the all-white today, white helmets, white jerseys, white pants, green numbers with a red trim and a green and red stripe on the shoulders. Again, first-year head coach Terrell Buckley for MVSU. They're 1-6 overall, 0-3 in conference play. Only Southern has fielded a worse conference record this season than the Delta Devils. The lone win for Mississippi Valley came in a 49-0 rout of Lincoln, California back on October 18th. The Delta Devils enter play Saturday off a 32-10 loss at one-win Alcorn State a week ago. Valley sits in the bottom three of the conference statistically, both offensively and defensively, scoring under 20 points per game and allowing over 35. The Delta Devils rank dead last in rushing offense, averaging just over 115 yards per game on the ground. They've slurred slightly better throwing the ball with 176 yards per game. Junior quarterback Josh Brown has been the primary starter for MVSU, completing 81 of 159 passes for 907 yards and 5 touchdowns to only 2 picks. His backup, senior Brandon Nunez, has been picked off 4 times on just 28 pass attempts. Freshman running back Norman Taylor has led the way on the ground, rushing for over 4.5 yards per carry with 3 touchdowns. Defensively, Mississippi Valley has been solid in the run game, giving up less than 150 yards per game on the ground, second only to Jackson State in the SWAC. Against the pass, they rank 10th in the league at 224 yards per game allowed and 4 picks to 18 passing touchdowns. Graduate linebacker Jalen Wright leads the Delta Devils at 45 tackles, along with 8 tackles for loss, 2.5 sacks, 2 forced fumbles, and a pair of QB hurries. Digesting all of that, Daryl, what are you expecting to see out of Mississippi Valley State today? A team that is short on wins, but not short on heart, and have played the Wildcats tough in the past.
And you said the key word. They played us tough. Every time we play this team, it's a dogfight. You know, Coach alluded to it earlier, and there's even been some fisticuffs after the game. But this is not the same Mississippi Valley club we saw last year. It's been overhauled. I expect a tough first half from them. But if we continue to pound the football, we can open up some stuff and see the Cats get loose.
But the eye-opening thing, right, is they're second in the league in rush defense. Because you'd expect when they play that 3-3-5 base front to give up a ton of rushing yards, and they don't.
Well, they haven't played our running game.
That is true.
They haven't played the chain game. We got 5 backs, man, that can really house it. And I was down on the field earlier, and I watched Robinson, number 29, man. He got good size on him for a kid that's only 190 pounds.
Yeah, 6'0", 190, Kamani Robinson.
Yep.
I mean, and you talk about 3 of those running backs are freshmen. Rashawn Brown, Chino Rodriguez, and Kamani Robinson. Of course, Marquis Johnson and Ali Scott both playing their final collegiate home games today.
And Ali Scott is a bruiser. He'll hurt some of your linebackers. If you try to arm tackle him, he'll try to hurt you.
And already we got the next generation coming in. You were down there talking to a young man who just committed to BCU out of Tampa Bay Tech.
Yeah, there's some kids that's committed. I'm not going to call their names, but there's some kids that are anxious to play in the winter with a Marooning goal. I saw he and his parents and a couple of offensive linemen and another big tight end. So there's some kids interested in our program. We're going to be receiving.
Mississippi Valley State's going to kick off with the sunning sun at their backs, kicking off left to right here in this first half. Marco Jovicic is the place kicker for Mississippi Valley State, the graduate transfer from Bemidji State, all the way up on the Upper Peninsula in Michigan.
Oh, that's a Michigan.
And but he's originally from Chicago, Illinois. We got Javon Ross back inside the 5-yard line, ready to receive. But they have kicked to the up man the last couple of opponents.
And they can make a mistake kicking at Rodriguez, too. They make a mistake kicking at number 2.
We got Rodriguez and Marquis Johnson as the 2 up men as well. Boot to leather. Game on. Bun comes up, fields at the 15-yard line, middle of the field, looking for blockers, darts to the middle of the field, bounced off a tackler, gets free near side to the 35, to the 40, to the 45, to the 50. He's got speed. He's got the 30. He beats the last man
No
to the 15, the 10, the 5. Touchdown Bethune-Cookman. Touchdown Maroon and Gold. Javon Ross. 95 yards.
That's the Bon man out of DeLand High School. He scored 31 touchdowns in high school, and you see why he scored 31 touchdowns. Bon, he bounced that thing up the middle, hit to the outside in that blazing speed. We've always watched the Wildcats score on the first play of the game. It wasn't a long ball, it was the kickoff.
For the 4th time this season, the first play goes for a touchdown, and Javon Ross shows off the wheels.
I bet you they don't kick it deep again.
Yeah, they ain't going to kick it to him again.
That ball was at the 10-yard line when he caught it. That was 90 yards.
Wow. Snap, hold, kick. Good on the extra point by Dominguez. And just like that, it's Bethune-Cookman 7, Mississippi Valley State nothing. 14:46 to go in the first quarter. What a start for the Cats.
We needed something like that after what we saw last week with the slow start. I was looking for us to go up top on the first offensive play, but to see the team ignited like that, those guys had blood in their eyes before the game, pre-game. To see a good start like that, now let's see the defense. One of my keys is six stops on third down. We'll have this football game in hand.
And you talk about third downs, right? The Wildcats 8th in the SWAC, allowing 46% on third down. And they're 101st in the country, 109th, sorry, in the country at the FCS level on third down. I mean, the defense obviously has played better the last 2 weeks, but the overall season numbers are still not great for the Wildcats, giving up 33 points a game, almost 300 passing yards and 176 rushing yards.
But we also played, at the time, the number 3 team in the nation, and we also played a stingy team down at FIU.
And then South Carolina State,
put a sledgehammer on us in the first half, and that was a shootout, 55-48. But Cats have turned the corner on defense.
Well, if you're just joining us,
you missed it.
You missed a lot. Javon Ross, a 90-yard kickoff return for a touchdown, and the Wildcats are up 7-0 with 14:46 to go here in the first quarter. Now we turn the page and talk about the Mississippi Valley offense. Mostly it's going to run through Josh Brown, the junior quarterback transfer from Shorter University. He's got a 54% completion percentage on the season, 907 yards, 5 touchdowns, 2 picks, also run for 303 yards on 4 yards per carry.
He's a great athlete. He played baseball, too. He's from Bainbridge, Georgia. I used to date a young lady from Bethune-Cookman from Bainbridge, so I know how they get down in Georgia. But he's a great athlete. He has most of the yardage for them on the ground and passing, but true athlete, baseball player and a football player.
And, of course, if you look at the running backs, they've got a freshman leading the line there, Norman Taylor, a 5'10", 180-100-pound freshman out of New Orleans and Rummel High School. He's got 232 yards and 3 touchdowns on the season. Then you've got to look at the 2 receivers that do the most of their damage. Mekhi Norris, the junior transfer from Coahoma Community College, and Camo Nelson, the senior transfer from Illinois State. Those are their top 2 receivers. Wildcats again in the maroon helmets, black jerseys, black pants, the gold stripe on the pants and the shoulders, gold numbers. Mississippi Valley State in the all-white with green numbers with a red trim, a red and green stripe on the shoulders, and a red and green stripe on the pants. Frustratingly for our uni-head friends out there, the pant stripe and the shoulder stripe are not identical. The shoulder stripe is green on the outside, red on the inside. And the pant stripe is 50% red, 50% green, with green in front of red if you're looking at it side profile.
Merry Christmas to you, too.
They are the only Division I team with red and green as their primary colors.
Except for them people in Tallahassee, they Halloween. Oh, I didn't mean to say that.
So the Wildcats get set to kick off. Juan Dominguez will put boot to leather, kick it right to left. That's a deep kick. And 5 yards deep in the end zone, the Delta Devils will let it go.
With no wind, he's kicking that ball into the end zone, and that's the direction he likes to kick to. So let's see what the Wildcats do on defense here early in the first quarter with a 7-0 lead.
It is night and day from how the weather was last week at homecoming. You remember how windy and kind of miserable it was out here? Blue skies, just a couple of wispy clouds off to our left, 75 degrees at kickoff, and nary a breath of wind. Beautiful football weather. It's starting to feel like fall there in Central Florida. I got up, went for a run on the beach yesterday. It was 55 degrees.
Ooh, you had a coat on, I know, coat and gloves.
So 1st and 10 for Mississippi Valley from the 25 going left to right. Brown will take the high snap, drive up the middle, fall forward for a 2-yard gain. The Wildcats will stop him right there with Jaden Davis making the stop along with Jeremy Greaves. Lots of seniors on this defense there. We were talking about a pregame during the senior ceremony. A.J. Hall, LaRon Davis, Steven Sparrow, Joshua Thornhill, Antoine Watts, Devin Gunter, all seniors. Big chunk of this defense going to have to be replaced in the offseason. Brown will throw to the far side and skip it incomplete, looking for Camo Nelson at its 3rd and 8.
You know, you talk about seniors. These guys have been in the program, 3 years? Some of them 4 years. And I call that a real Wildcat. They're not a one in and one out, but these guys have been here and they're solid. That's why you see the defense now beginning to make some headway.
Oh, I didn't mention Johnny Harris. It's going to be tough losing Johnny Harris,
it's
too.
3rd and long right here. Get off the field, guys.
3rd down and 8 from the 27-yard line. Snap to Brown. He's back to pass. He has to step up in the pocket. He's going to take off, and he's going to be tripped up at the 30. Only a 2-yard gain. A.J. Hall.
A.J. Hall, we just talked about him, the big guy at the rock ledge. The big guy up the middle, the captain, made the stop.
Well, there's one stop, Daryl. You said 6 stops?
There's
stops. Number 1.
Let's get 6 stops, and we got to score after each one.
So from the 35, they'll punt the ball away. The punter for Mississippi Valley State is Marco Dubach from Chicago. Both the kicker and the punter, both from Chicago originally.
They're homeboys. Yeah. Got Malik Huggins back. He's another dangerous return guy.
He had 2 punt returns for touchdowns last year, including one the Classic, but hasn't had one this year. Dubach takes the snap, has to get the punt away quickly. It's going to be caught on the run at the 40-yard line near side by Huggins. He gets to the 45 and pushed out near the 40 of Mississippi Valley State. Excellent field position for the Wildcats to bring their offense out of the field for the first time today, up 7-0 with 13:27 to go in the first quarter.
He caught that ball with a head of steam. You know, it was a short punt. He had about 10-yard get up before he caught it, but broke it to the outside, picked up another 15, 20 yards. Cats.
Well,
good at the 40.
You know how competitive these guys are, right? We've been down to practice.
Bond had one. I want one.
I want one, too. So now Cam Ransom will lead his offense onto the field.
We're in a huddle?
Yeah, we're in a huddle. That's the first time this year. It'll be interesting to see who starts at running back. It is Kamani Robinson. The handoff goes to him up the middle, cuts it back, driving forward for a 2-yard gain to the 38. The original line of scrimmage was the Mississippi Valley 40. Colby Grant made the tackle for Mississippi Valley State. They're in that 3-down front that we were talking about pregame now. Ransom now changes the play. 20 seconds on the play clock. Second down at 8. 4 receivers in the pattern. 3 to the wide side right, single left. Cam is going to keep it on a quarterback draw. He's dragging a defender past the 35 and to the 32-yard line. A pickup of 7 yards, and it'll be 3rd and 2.
It's 4-down territory. Good-looking play. Cam would have delayed another half second. That thing would have opened up a little bit more. The linebackers were dropping. They saw him step up into the pocket. They came up to make the tackle.
A great strength for Cam to shrug off James Bradley at the line of scrimmage to keep those feet moving. Now 3rd down and 3. They'll move it back 1 yard to the 33-yard line.
Got a white towel in the front and a white towel coming out of his helmet.
Ransom alone in the backfield, 5 wide, timeout Valley. There was an uncovered receiver here. It was Josh Evans was completely uncovered.
Oh, man.
And Valley has to burn a timeout.
I wonder if we saw that.
Well, even if we didn't, Valley burns their first time out of the half. Their head coach is brand new this year for Mississippi Valley State. It's Terrell Buckley.
Florida State, man.
Yeah, former assistant coach at Florida State. Also Akron, Louisville, Mississippi State, and Ole Miss. And was the head coach of the XFL's Orlando Guardians in 2023, so he knows this area.
Yeah, he does.
Mississippi native Terrell Buckley won a state title at Pascagoula High School in 1987, played at Florida State from 1989 to 1991, still owns the NCAA record for interception return yards at over 500 interception return yards over 4 years at Florida State, and then was the 5th overall pick by the Packers in 1991 and played 14 years in the NFL. 3rd down and 3 for the Wildcats from the Valley 33-yard line, going right to left here in the first quarter. Wildcats looking to improve on a 7-0 lead with 12 minutes to go first quarter. Cam, play action, waving receivers around. He'll going to run out the back door to the 30, cuts it upfield to the 25. That's a BCU first down at the 24-yard line.
Good-looking play that time. He was calling a receiver. I think that was a planned play all the time.
Yeah, he was looking for Evans with the one-on-one coverage. That wasn't there. He just took off out the back door to the right-hand side. So that'll be a first down for BCU at the 24-yard line. They'll flip the field. The ball's now on the far hash marks, and they'll pull 4 receivers all to the left-hand side.
Oh, there's something dangerous going to happen here.
That safety's going to be one-on-one with the slot receiver if they don't cover this. There's almost no one up the middle, too. Now Robinson will motion back into the backfield. Cam takes the snap, looks to throw. He has to escape. He runs to his left, motioning receivers around. He throws it to Bun Ross at the 15-yard line, at the 10 near side, at the 5, pushing Piles, at the 1. He gets across the goal line. Touchdown, Bethune-Cookman. Touchdown, maroon and gold. What a great play. Cam had nobody in his primary read.
On the field.
He motioned Bun out to the sideline, then pitched it to him on a check down, and Javon Ross did the rest. He's got 2 touchdowns in under 5 minutes.
Call that weight room at the goal line. It was a stalemate between him and the cornerback, and he just pushed his way in.
So now Juan Dominguez on for his second attempt at a field goal already in this game. He's staring right into that setting sun over there as we're now past daylight savings time.
Oh, tonight at
Was it tonight?
Tonight at 2 a.m. Good.
That's close, but he got it on the extra point. 11 minutes and 27 seconds left to go in the first quarter. It's Wildcats 14, Delta Devils nothing. You couldn't have asked for a much better start, especially after last week when we took about a quarter and a half for us to get going.
You know, like I said, I went down on the field just to get a feel, to see where these guys were, and everybody was locked in. Everybody had blood in their eyes, and they know that this team is a dangerous ball club, and they could come in and kind of derail what we were doing. So we don't want to take any chances with Mississippi Valley.
We'll take our first break, and when we come back, Mississippi Valley back on the football with 11:27 left to go in the first quarter. This is Bethune-Cookman University football on the CatEye Radio Network and 1380 WELE. Wildcats 14, Delta Devils nothing with 11:27 to go in the first quarter. It's been the 5 minutes of Javon Ross. He took the opening kickoff all the way back 90 yards for a touchdown. Then he took a check down from Cam Ransom, who was escaping the pocket at the 15-yard line near side, and bulldozed his way into the end zone for a receiving touchdown. So Javon Ross has doubled his total touchdown output on the season in the first 5 minutes of this game.
You know, he's a tough kid because, you know, there are games where he played possession receiver. He come across the middle. He runs those curls and he runs the bubble screen. But he also can play wide outside the slot. And he played huge down there at the goal line. That weight room, man, them curls really paid off.
Nike is the official outfitter of the Bethune-Cookman Wildcats. Gear up on the newest BCU Nike gear at Nike.com/Bethune-Cookman Wildcats. Well, there's a bunch of other SWAC games going on today. Of course, we'll take you around the SWAC at halftime, but Alabama A&M at Grambling State. The big one for us is Alabama State at Prairie View, Alcorn State at Texas Southern, Southern at Pine Bluff, and Jackson State at Florida A&M. From the goal line, Mississippi Valley returns it, and the returner is chopped down near the 20 by a swarm of black and maroon jerseys.
You know, we've seen some good special teams play this year, and I had a conversation with Coach Stobridge before the game. You know, he played with the Buffalo Bills, and the Buffalo Bills have a great fan club here in Daytona, and they host the events at Riptides. And the weekend we come back from Jackson State, former Buffalo Bill Butch Roll, tight end, is going to be hosting an event and he invited me to invite Tobery, and Tobery jumped on it and said, I'll meet you there.
All right, so the first time the Wildcat defense was on the field, they forced the 3-and-out of only 5 yards for Mississippi Valley State. Valley will start at the 22-yard line, going left to right, the all-white trimmed in green and red. Josh Brown still the quarterback. He's got one running back to his left. He's going to set up the screen underneath to Dorman Taylor. He's got a convoy at the 30, middle of the field, 35-40, diving forward near the 45. That's going to be almost 25 yards on a little screen play on first down for Mississippi Valley.
Good-looking play. You send 3 receivers wide, and then you put a man in motion and you throw the screen underneath.
5 wide now. 1 man in motion left to right. They'll hand the ball off on a jet sweep, and it is blown up in the backfield to the 40-yard line. Well done by the Wildcats.
Number 14 again. That kid's balling out, man.
Montravius Lloyd with the tackle there alongside Jeremy Greaves. Comboed him down. That's a loss of 1. They brought the jet sweep with the running back Norman Taylor. Now it's second down at 11 after a loss of 1 at the 43-yard line. 5 wide continues for Mississippi Valley State. Brown motions Norman across, takes the snap, throws back to Norman on a screen pass to the far side. He's going to get to midfield and be pushed out of bounds by Jeremy Greaves, close to a first down to the Wildcat 48-yard line. They're starting to spread us out a little bit here.
Yeah, they're spreading us out, and the guy came in motion. They faked the football to him. They faked the jet sweep. Then they threw the swing pass to him because the linebacker didn't take him.
Third down and 3 after an 8-yard gain for Mississippi Valley on that check down. 2-by-2 plus the running back. Now man in motion left to right. Wildcats jump off sides. Free play. Brown going to take a deep shot down the far side of the field. It is caught in one-on-one coverage inside the 20 down to the 15 and pushed out of bounds. Great catch
free play,
by Christian White on a free play. He was one-on-one with Devin Gunter and just out-jumped him. They'll place the ball at the 12-yard line. Massive gain for Valley. And, well,
defense.
They spotted us 14 points, and now the Devils are in the game.
Play results from the first down.
Yeah.
Valley.
Yeah, I think we're relaxing a little bit with a 14-0 lead. We can't relax on these guys, man.
First and 10 from just outside the 10-yard line. They've moved this ball from the 22 to the Wildcat 12 in lickety-split timing. Brown in the gun. He'll take the snap, look to throw. Now pressure comes off the edge, throws middle to the 5, caught right there, and no further for Cameron Nelson. And that's an 8-yard pickup to the 5-yard line, second down and 2. Valley's going fast. They bring Natwan Webster in, the sophomore out of Milford, Ohio, to be the running back, but he'll go to the slot as they continue this 5-wide set. Now they'll motion Webster back in. Brown's going to keep, run around the left-hand side looking for blockers, bounce off 1, 2 tacklers, and dive into the end zone. Wildcats should have had that play blown up all the way back at the 10-yard line, but Montravius Lloyd missed a tackle, and I believe Antoine Watts and Malik Stinnett also both missed tackles.
When you don't get off the field on third down, and we jumped off sides on the third down play, and then we allowed them to catch the football down the field. You know, the defense right that time, they really didn't
What did we say?
Come out to play.
They always play us tough.
And they do.
So a 22-yard pass on a screen to Norman. Then Norman lost a yard. Then a 9-yard pickup. Then a 36-yard pickup on an offsides free play. Leads 2 plays later to a 5-yard touchdown run for Josh Brown. The extra point is up and good, and with 9 minutes and 2 seconds to go in the first quarter, the Delta Devils have trimmed the Wildcat lead to 14-7. That was Josh Brown's first rushing touchdown of the season, if you can believe it. Came into the game with 303 yards on 78 carries, averaging 3.9 yards per carry. We'll take a break, and the Wildcats will be on offense when we come back. This is BCU Football on the CatEye Radio Network and 1380 WELE. Make sure you are representing Bethune-Cookman University Athletics to the fullest, featuring all new items. Buy the latest BCU gear online at the Bethune-Cookman online store. Go to bcuathletics.com and click on Shop to find the newest BCU clothing in a barrel. That's bcuathletics.com and click on Shop. Well, Mississippi Valley joins the game. They take a 6-play, 78-yard drive all the way down the field and score on a 5-yard touchdown run by Josh Brown, including a 22-yard pass and a 36-yard pass on that drive. And Darryl, we were talking during the break. Hopefully, that's a bit of a wake-up call for BCU on defense.
Yeah, I think we kind of relaxed. We got 14 points up. You know, I think it's going to be a cakewalk. It's not. These guys always play us tough.
Something that I'm hoping to alleviate today, but is still true, as the kickoff goes over the head of Javon Ross. He's going to retreat all the way to the 2-yard line and bring it out in the near corner at the 10, at the 15 to the 20. He gets a block and gets out of bounds near the 25-yard line. There is a flag on the play. But the Wildcats are the only team in the FCS to not get a red zone stop this season. Opponents are now 29 of 29 inside the 20 with 24 touchdowns.
Man, that's a stat I don't like to hear.
Nope. And it looks like it might be a hold on the Wildcats that'll back us up.
Gosh.
During the return, personal foul, illegal blindside block. Return team, number 26, 27.
Right,
Half
is
the
up to
distance
the
to the goal.
5-yard line.
First down.
That's 15 yards from the 25.
No, they brought it back.
So they'll put us on the 9. Our own 9-yard line. So the Wildcats with a lot to do here. From their own 9-yard line, 8:57 to go.
They got 4 safeties.
In the first quarter. 14-7 Wildcats over Delta Devils on Senior Day at Daytona Stadium. Cam Ransom stands at his own 5-yard line in the shotgun. Takes the snap, turns and hands the ball off to the right-hand side to Robinson. He's going to bulldog his way out to the 14-yard line for a 5-yard pickup on first down.
Yeah, you know, they got.
Check that. That's Ali Scott.
They had the cornerbacks playing the same depth of the safeties.
Yeah, well, that's this 3-3-5 that.
Officials, timeout for offensive player injury.
We had an injured lineman.
Offensive.
We had a
player.
lineman that got up slow. They're going to make him come off the field.
Yeah, that's Tico Schultz.
Schultz, yeah.
So behind him is someone who's not on my depth chart. Jerry Alcindor comes in to replace Tico Schultz.
Looks like he hurt his shoulder.
So 2nd down and 5 after the 5-yard pickup by Scott Jr. Cam, quarterback draw, tries to go right side, falls forward to the 18-yard line, sets up 3rd down and 2.
Schultz coming right back in.
Yep. So he must have been fine. It's like if your helmet comes off, right? If the officials stop the game for you to go out, you got to stay out of play.
Well, he stayed down too long before he got up.
All right, 3rd down and 2.
It's huge here.
Got to get to the 20-yard line. They're on their own 18. 2 receivers left, single right ball, right hash.
A little hook pattern to this side.
Cam hands the ball off, and a big hole up the middle to the 25 and the 27-yard line for a first down for Ali Scott Jr.
Good-looking play that time. Ali had some clear shot through the hole, picked up the first down.
Yeah, if Valley's going to run that 3-man front, we need to exert our will in the rushing game today. Right now, it is a 3-man front for Valley, featuring Isaiah Pedak to Colby Grant and Adonis Jackson.
That's a 3-4, 3-5.
Yep. Now 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Cam in the gun on 1st and 10 from the 25. He'll drop back to pass. Here comes the extra pressure over the middle. The receiver is wide open to the 30. That's Malik Huggins underneath. He's going to get 9 yards up to the 35-yard line. Tackled on the play by number 13 for Mississippi Valley State, who I don't have on my depth chart. Rashad Perryman makes the tackle. Wildcats go quick. 2nd down and 1. It's a screen pass to the near side to Javon Ross. He gets to the 40-yard line and pushed out of the 41. That's a 5-yard pickup on a first down. Wildcats bringing some tempo now.
Yeah. Keeping the ball in the playmaker's hands. You got one to Bonbon and one to Huggins on his drive.
Yep. And Ali Scott continues to stay out there at running back. And the Wildcats bring in some big size on the offensive line now. They go to Jalen Mobley at tight end. Big tight end on the right-hand side there. Watch Malik Huggins. He's one-on-one on the far sideline now. Wildcats in the pistol. Scott on a handoff running right, trying to stretch the edge. He'll turn the corner at the 40 and be spun out of bounds near the 45. See where they'll mark him.
He ran over somebody.
He did indeed run over somebody. He ran over Dante Kelly for Mississippi Valley. That's a 5-yard pickup to the 45-yard line. 2nd and 5 for the Wildcats. Dante Kelly, the redshirt sophomore from Itabena, playing for his hometown team. Now 2nd and 5 from the 45-yard line of the Wildcats, going right to left. 5:50 to go first quarter, 14-7 BCU. Cam against the blitz, steps back, now steps up and is dragged back for a sack at the 40-yard line. They'll give him the 41. And that sack is clean for James Bradley for Mississippi Valley State.
Cam got to get rid of that. You know, he stepped up in the pocket. He got to throw that out of bounds.
Well, that's a 4-yard loss to the 41, 3rd and 9, and that'll derail a whole drive. Wildcats haven't taken a deep shot yet. Going to have to now as they'll bring in Lorenzo Jenkins to the slot on the near side. So a little bit of press coverage here for Mississippi Valley. They'll bring the house. Cam steps up, escapes to his right, still looking, throws deep down the near sideline. Josh Evans is going to catch the ball in one-on-one coverage at the 21-yard line and then step out of bounds. What a play. He was fighting all the way with Adonis Jackson and eventually got in front of him and got the ball and kept his feet in bounds at the 21. What a great play.
Almost like a back shoulder pass to the sideline. You know, he stopped, and the defender was playing man right with him, came back and caught the football.
Correction, that was Prince Igioma on that coverage, and now there's a Valley player down behind the play, so we'll have a
great-looking throw, man.
Quick stoppage. That was a beautiful throw. Cam on the run.
He had a man coming down his neck, too.
It crossed his body, too. Dakari Campbell is the free safety down for Mississippi Valley State. He'll be helped to the sideline. Campbell, a graduate transfer from Robert Morris, originally from Fort Lauderdale. They got a couple of Florida guys on this team. Not as many as they had last year.
Got a couple of kids from Tallahassee, a kid from FAMU on the roster, and this kid from Fort Lauderdale.
So the Wildcats get out of a really tricky situation. They were 3rd and 9 at their own 41.
And Cam had a guy right on his left shoulder about to knock the ball out of his hand.
And he threw it across his body, a dart to the sideline.
That's pound right here.
That's the second time in 2 weeks that Josh Evans has come back for an underthrown ball and made a great catch in traffic.
He's beginning to emerge.
Now 1st down and 10 for the Wildcats in the Valley 21 with 4.5 to go in the first quarter, already up 14-7. Jenkins in motion. They'll give it to him on a jet sweep. He gets around the edge to the 15, cuts it back, slips a tackle at the 20, and gets down to the 10-yard line. That's almost a 1st down. We'll see what they spot it. They do give it to him right at the 10-yard line, so a 10-yard off a jet sweep for Bon Bon.
Yeah, Bon Bon's having a great first quarter, man.
2 touchdowns and now 3 catches and 2 runs already. They've been feeding numero 5. And now he's on the slot on that near side. 1st and goal from just inside the 10-yard line. Cam fakes the pitch, runs up the middle, has a lane to the 5, through contact to the 3-yard line, and that's where they'll spot him.
Good-looking play. I think he's got a new nickname for Bon Bon. Numero 5.
Numero 5, yeah. I normally save the Spanish for baseball season.
Yeah.
But, we got Juan Rodriguez and Juan Dominguez on this team, so I got to throw it in there somehow. 2nd and goal from the 4. Handoff, Markey Johnson. He takes contact. He gets to the 1 and is stopped there by Khalil Hunter.
The little guy came in there, and, he's a speed guy. He went up against the tackle, between the tackle and the guard and made it to the 1-yard line.
Wildcats looking to punch this in. 3rd and goal from the 1. Cam throws the screen to the near side, and it's blown up.
Why would you run that on the goal line?
Yeah. He was looking for Huggins.
Here come Ali. Let's go for this, man.
4th and goal at the 1. They're going to bring Ali Scott Jr. in. Cam really wants to go for this. They're going to keep the offense on the field.
4th and 1.
But, yeah, they ran a screen pass to the near side left, and Malik Huggins just almost had to bat that ball down so Xavier Kennedy didn't pick it off for Mississippi Valley.
Call a timeout. Use your timeout.
13 seconds left on the play clock. And the Wildcats look like they have no intention of snapping this. Everybody on the field wants him to go for it. I see the senior Christian Loving, the center, clapping his hands, saying, let's go for this.
VCU.
And the Wildcats will
First
take
of the half.
What would you run here, Coach?
Ali Scott Jr.
Yeah,
up the middle.
I would give it to Ali right up the middle.
Because Ali's got 4 touchdowns on the year, all of them from inside the 5-yard line.
And he could leap over the goal line from here, too.
Or you do what you did last week with the tush push for Cam.
Yeah.
So the ball's on the 1-yard line. It's going to be 4th and goal with the Wildcats up 14-7 here in the first quarter. Both teams been moving the ball pretty much at will.
This is a huge play right here because we need to answer that score that they did on us.
Here we go. It is Ali Scott to the left of Cam, who's in the gun. So no tush push here unless he runs up under center quick before the play. 2 receivers left, single right. Cam will snap it. He'll hand it to Ali Scott Jr. He reaches the ball across the line. Touchdown Bethune-Cookman. Touchdown maroon and gold. Touchdown number 5 on the year for Ali Scott Jr. And the Wildcats are up 20-7.
That's the way you answered. They came down on a 70-yard drive. This was a 91-yard drive for the Cats. They started at their own 9-yard line after the penalty on the kickoff, drove it 91 yards.
And that was the right call.
Yeah, the offensive line called that one.
Due to his helmet coming off.
We got to run someone on late, though. I think that's Amir Hadozic.
Hope he's not the center. He is the center. Is he snapping it?
No. The long snapper's Cole Hash.
Okay.
But there was an offensive lineman that's helmet came off. Extra point.
Good.
Is good. And with 3 minutes and 7 seconds to go in the first quarter, the Bethune-Cookman Wildcats lead the Mississippi Valley State Delta Devils 21-7 here from Daytona Stadium. I almost thought they were going to review that just to see if his knee was down before the ball crossed the plane, but they didn't review it. It's all good.
We don't got time for that. I don't have time for that today, guys.
I would like to be home in time to watch the Jackson State Florida A&M game tonight because that's at 7 o'clock on ESPN.
That's going to be a great game up in Tallahassee. And you asked me before the game what was my thought. My thought is I would like to see Jackson State with one more loss, in the conference, because right now it's a 3-way tie. And then I also don't like to see FAMU win anytime. But for
that's
us,
one of those. Is
I would
like,
like
can
to
they
see
both
Jackson.
lose?
Can they both lose tonight? Yeah.
Well, and Jacoby and Morgan's out, right? And
that's crazy. You got Alabama State quarterback is out. You got the quarterback from Grambling out, and you got the quarterback from Jackson State out. So things going to change in those ball clubs. Right now, you got freshmen playing in the gauntlet part of the season in November.
Since it is so important, I'm going to save I'm not going to save the Around the Swag for halftime. We're just going to look right now at what's going on. Prairie View A&M 14, Alabama State nothing.
Oh,
that's out in Texas with 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Arkansas Pine Bluff leads Southern 7-0 at the end of the first quarter. It's 7-7 between Texas Southern and Alcorn out in Houston. That's near the end of the first quarter. And Alabama A&M leads 10-0 over Grambling State down in a hole with 2 minutes to go in the first quarter there. One game later, as we mentioned, that's Jackson State at Florida A&M up in Bragg. That'll be at 7 p.m.
It's going to be a great weekend for the SWAC, man. There's going to be some great games the rest of the season. It's going to be dog eat dog.
Stay up to date with everything Bethune-Cookman Athletics by checking out the Wildcats on social media. Give BCU Athletics a like on Facebook and follow the Wildcats on X and Instagram at BCU_athletics. For the latest on BCU football, follow at BCU Gridiron on X and Instagram. So 21-7, that last drive for Bethune-Cookman, 13 plays, 91 yards. The two big ones were the big pass to
Number 10.
To Evans. I'm trying to find it back on the play-by-play. 38 yards. That was on 3rd and 9, too. The drive almost stalled out at the Wildcats' own 41-yard line after Cam Ransom took a sack. Then he escaped the pocket and threw a dot to Josh Evans right on the near sideline. And Evans, in tough contact, out-jumped the defender, brought the ball down, and then 3 plays later, the Wildcats were in the end zone.
We got to get off the field on 3rd down on this series.
The defense needs a step-up drive because they allowed a big drive from Valley last time after getting to go 3 and out on their first drive. Here's the kickoff fielded at the goal line by Mississippi Valley and upended at the 16-yard line. What a hit.
Who was that on a special teams
I'll tell you
play?
right now, it's Gabe
27.
White, the cornerback, was in there, as well as Matthew McKenzie.
That was Matthew McKenzie.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's go, D.
All right, so we've backed Valley up inside the 20 after a nice kickoff coverage at their own 17-yard line. Here comes the Wildcat defense. Maroon helmets for the Wildcats today, black jerseys, black pants, gold numbers, gold stripes on the shoulders and down the pants, all white.
Here they go spreading us
for
out
Mississippi Valley. 2 by 2, stack both receivers. Man comes in motion. Now it's 3 receivers on the right-hand side. They'll fake the handoff. Josh Brown rolls to his left. Under pressure, gets the ball away late and just throws it away. Great job by the Wildcats to get pressure.
Yeah. Lloyd was right in his back pocket. Lloyd came on a delayed blitz, man.
Yep.
Anytime he's flushed out of the pocket, Lloyd has to come up because he's the spy. Because, you know, you get these dual threat quarterbacks like in the, you know, run out of the pocket. So it's 2nd down and 10.
Now 2nd and 10 from the 17-yard line. I like to see that pressure, right? Force Brown to be uncomfortable.
Yeah. Because he'll throw it away in the quick. He'll throw the ball. He'll throw it up.
3 receivers in a trips formation to the near side. Brown takes the snap, tries to set up the
screen
screen
again.
again,
Boom!
and this time the Wildcats are ready for it. No gain on the play.
Wow.
They got 22 yards to the screen to Taylor on the last drive. They got 0 on that play.
Yeah, Hall and his company stopped them on 3rd down.
White.
3rd and long.
Yeah,
3rd
Gabe
10.
White also in there to make the stop for the Wildcats.
We snuffed that one.
3rd and 10, now 2 by 2 for Valley. Wildcats looking to win the field position battle. Also maybe bring in some pressure here. 4 down linemen, 3 linebackers, and the safeties playing right at the sticks. I'd like to see the corners in more of a little bit more press coverage, though.
Okay, it's an empty backfield right here. We got an opportunity right here to rush.
3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Brown takes the snap. He's under pressure. He backs up to the 5. He heaves it down the field.
No, they're
a
gonna call a
flag
hold.
comes in.
They're going to call pass interference on us. They're going to call a hold on us.
It was right to the far side of the field
Personal
at the
foul,
30-yard
face
line.
mask. Face mask. He's calling a personal foul, face mask. Goodness.
Personal foul. Defense. Face mask. Defense. Number 19.
God.
15
Oh, and that was Malik Stinnett. It wasn't even close to the play.
1st down.
It was on the
Let him
back.
out.
It
Let
was
him
on the
out of the
back side
hole,
of the
man.
field.
Let him out of the hole on 4th down.
What did we say in the pregame that we don't want to see today? Penalties. Wanted to see a clean game. The Wildcats average 6.7 penalties a game, 62.6 penalty yards, but they've already had 2 really costly ones. One on the kickoff and one there. The Gifts Valley a free 1st down at their own 32. Rolling out of the pocket is Brown, and he throws it incomplete to Camo Nelson, who was arcing towards the right-hand side of the field.
If you put pressure on the quarterback, he'll get rid of it and he'll throw it up too. So continue to put pressure on him.
Yep. Only 2 interceptions for Josh Brown. His backup, Brandon Nunez, came in against Alcorn State last week and threw 3 interceptions in 3 consecutive drives against Alcorn.
Stay tall defense right here.
2 by 2, plus the tight end on the right-hand side. Man in motion, fake the jet sweep. Brown up the middle, upended at the 35-yard line after only a 3-yard gain. That'll make it 2nd down and 7. No, correction, 3rd down and 7 after the incompletion on 1st down.
Got another man down. He's getting up slow. That's Hall.
That's Jeremy Greaves.
Greaves.
Yeah.
Little Ray Lewis.
And now Hall's going to come in alongside Lawan Lurie Jr., the bigger guys up front now.
Another big
third down.
Another big 3rd down here. There's a man uncovered over there in the slot.
3rd down and 7 for Mississippi Valley from their own 35, going left to right. 1:25 to go in the first quarter, and it's a 21-7 Bethune-Cookman lead. Lots of offense early on here at Daytona Stadium.
Timeout.
And Mississippi Valley's going to take their second.
30-second timeout. Valley. 2nd at half.
Yeah, Valley's taking their 2nd time out here in the first quarter.
And the play clock was at 0 too. That's why.
They probably took the timeout to not get a penalty.
That man in the slot was uncovered.
Yeah.
He needs to come up and at least 5 yards because he's even with the safety. That guy can run a quick out, and the other guy can run a fly pattern. He's wide open.
The closest man to him was Antoine Watts, the safety, who was about 15 yards down the field. So if he runs a little slot pattern or a little crossing pattern from the slot there, that's an easy 1st down for Mississippi Valley. Hopefully the Wildcats corrected that.
Yeah, I see they working on Schultz down on the sideline.
Talking about penalties for Mississippi Valley, they average 7.5 penalties a game for 64.4 yards. So these teams kind of evenly match when it comes to penalties.
Here comes another formation here. They got trips to this side.
Yeah, single receiver on the far side. That's Carrick Ross. And 3 receivers on the near side, right ball middle of the field on 3rd and 7. Wildcats trying to get off the field. Snap to Brown, quick throw to the far side, and right there to make the stop is Johnny Harris.
Oh, here comes another flag.
Oh, and a flag late.
Come on, guys.
Helmet came off of an offensive lineman for Mississippi Valley, Austin Powell. They threw the quick pass right to the 40-yard line. Would have been 2 yards shy of the first down, but Johnny Harris made the stop, and are they going to call personal foul for throwing him to the ground?
Well, we saw that at South Carolina State. The guy souffled one of our guys, and they didn't call it a thing.
I never heard souffle be used as a verb in a football context.
I said
before.
that because one of our players yelled to the referee, "Oh, we can souffle in football now."
Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness. Defense, number 21. 15-yard penalty from the end of the run.
So it's not on
First down.
Harris. It's on Jalen Lewis, who was the SWAC Defensive Player of the Week. So already the penalties mounting and mounting for the Wildcats, their 3rd of the first half.
And we're off the field on that play too, man.
We've been off the field twice. And 2 penalties have given Valley now a 1st and 10 at the Bethune-Cookman 44-yard line. Brown rolling left after taking the snap, throws in the flat, complete at the 40-yard line to Nelson. And he's going to get close to a first down. We'll see where they spot it. And they'll spot it 2 yards shy at the 36. So an 8-yard pickup on the screen pass. They're just gifting Valley.
Yeah, in the first quarter, they've gotten a bunch of Christmas gifts.
Christmas gifts like their red and green color scheme.
Yeah.
28 seconds left to go in the first quarter. They do have to snap the ball one more time because there's a 5-second difference between the play clock and the game clock. 2nd down and 2. Brown fakes the handoff, throws it in the slot. That pass is complete. Wide open to the 20, in the middle of the field, the 15, the 10, the 5, and run down inside the 5-yard line. Johnny Harris saves a tackle. That was a quick slant to DeFabian Fant, the graduate student out of nearby Greenwood, Mississippi, nearby to Ada Bena, that is. And now, as we start the second quarter, it'll be 1st and goal for Mississippi Valley from the 5-yard line. 3 penalties on that drive for the Wildcats, just completely negated. The defense should have gotten off the field twice, but we'll go to the break, and when we come back, it's 1st down and goal from the 5 for Mississippi Valley as we start the second quarter. It's Bethune-Cookman Wildcats 21, Mississippi Valley State 7 for now. This is Bethune-Cookman University football on your flagship station for Wildcat Sports, 1380 WELE and the CatEye Radio Network. Back at Daytona Stadium, about to start the second quarter of action between Bethune-Cookman and Mississippi Valley State. It's Bethune-Cookman 21, Mississippi Valley 7, but Mississippi Valley is currently on an 8-play, 47-yard drive and will start with first and goal at the 5-yard line to try and make this a one-score game once again as we start the second quarter. The 21 points, good for the Wildcats in the first quarter. That's the most points they've scored in the first quarter all season, but you give up 7 to Mississippi Valley State, a potential for 14 right here. The Delta Devils are just staying right with you. The difference in the game right now is that opening kickoff return for a touchdown by Javon Ross.
Yeah, and you let them stay on the field. You had them off the field, 4th down 3 times. Penalties.
First and goal from the 5. Brown alone in the gun with 4 receivers. Now motioning to Fabian Fant. They'll fake the jet sweep, throw underneath to the tight end. Upended to the 2-yard line is the tight end, Chauncey Sneed. Sneed, the freshman from Dallas, Texas, a big cat, 6'7", 210. Second and goal at the 2. 3-yard gain on that play. Brown alone in the gun again. He's going to take the quarterback sneak, run up the middle, power his way in for the touchdown, Mississippi Valley State. Brown's second rushing touchdown of the day, his second touchdown of the season, and just 20 seconds into the second quarter, it's 21-13 in a one-score game again, pending
Another
the extra
gift.
point.
Yeah, they got 2 gifts. Yeah.
We have given them a gift. You're right. 3 penalties for 37 yards on that drive. 2 of those 3 penalties coming on third downs when the Wildcats would have had to stop.
Now we got to come back with the offense and answer.
Marco Jovicic, the left-footed kicker out of Chicago, Illinois, the transfer from Bemidji State, and before that, Santa Barbara City College in California. So he's had all types of weather in his college career. Extra point is good, and with 14:34 to go in the second quarter, Bethune-Cookman 21, Mississippi Valley State 14. What a strange game this has been so far, especially compared to last year when neither team looked like they wanted to score at all. The ending score of that game was 20-10 Bethune-Cookman. We've already raced past that. We're 30 seconds into the second quarter.
What's strange is there's always a lull in our offense sometime during the game, and you don't want to play that back and forth, and then you go into a lull and you get behind. So right now it's a ping pong match. We score, you score. Right now we got to answer, keep at least a 14-point lead. My keys were get off the field on third down, then score. We didn't get off the field on third down these last 2 drives.
Well, not for the lack of the defense trying on the last drive, but again, the 2 penalties when you've already stopped them on third down, it's just brutal stuff that, again, against a team not named Mississippi Valley, and even against teams like Mississippi Valley and Arkansas Pine Bluff, they'll punish you for that.
Absolutely.
And, I mean, Valley, again, had the 20-something hour bus ride to get down here. Started on Thursday, spent the night in Tallahassee, came down here last night. And they looked a little wobbly on the first drive off the bus, but now they've got their legs under them, and they're giving the Wildcats a run for their money.
Yeah, they're going to play us tough here. And let's see if we continue to pound the football, put points on the board. Let's wear them out.
Remember, last week we played one of the worst rushing defenses in the country. Mississippi Valley is slightly better, giving up 117 rushing yards per game. That's second of the conference. So we have been able to run the ball.
Yeah.
I mean, 8.
I like to see these flags kind of coming in our favor, too.
Josh Brown is 8 of 11 for 130 yards, 7.6 yards per play. The Wildcats, Cam Ransom's just 4 for 5 passing the ball, but the Wildcats have 132 total yards, 7.6 yards per play. So they're very even on a lot of the offensive statistics. But I mean, the big outlier, right? 3 penalties for 37 yards for the Wildcats.
And right now we have 9 receivers on the field. 9 wide receivers.
And running backs as well.
Running backs, yeah.
Well, Javon Ross is already deep. He's took one back to the house already. Let's see if they'll kick it to him. Jovicic gets set to kick this one off. Wildcats ahead 21-14, 14.5 to go here in the second quarter. Well, if the offenses keep scoring like this, could be a long day at the office.
Let's hope we keep scoring.
Jovicic from right to left puts boot to leather. It's going to go deep to the far side, caught by Ross at the 5-yard line, cutting it back to the middle of the field, the 15 to the 20, but the hole closed it up real quick, and the Wildcats will start at the 23-yard line after Ross took a big lick and has to be helped up by his teammates.
5. Let's leave the game for one play.
And his helmet came off
His
as
helmet
well.
coming off.
That hole was big as Volusia Avenue.
But he didn't cut up field.
He didn't cut it up.
Tried to go to the edge. So the Wildcats will start at their own 23. Cam Ransom, 4 for 5 for 76 yards.
Right here is a critical part of the game because we need to drive this football. We can't give it back to them with momentum. We got to flip the field and pick up first downs.
The Wildcats have 56 rushing yards. Ali Scott Jr.'s got 20. Ross has 11. Ransom has 10. First play from scrimmage is a jet sweep to Ross. He's got a blocker at the 30. He turns the corner at the 35. At his correction, that's Malik Huggins with the end around at the 44-yard line. He'll pick up 15 yards and a first down.
Good looking play for Huggins on the reverse.
Yeah, good to get him the ball. He hadn't had the ball yet, but that one quick catch across the middle back early in the first quarter. I'd like to see Huggins get the ball a lot more in this game.
Yeah, I would too.
Especially since he only had 5 catches against Arkansas Pine Bluff. He's one-on-one against his opposite number, Xavier Kennedy, over there on that far side. Hand the ball off on 1st and 10 to the 45, close to midfield. And they'll spot it at the 48-yard line, so a 5-yard pickup on first down for Bethune-Cookman rushing the ball.
Schultz comes up, talking noise.
Who was that? That was Scott Jr. again.
Yeah, Scott Jr., but Schultz made a block, man. Pancake somebody.
Well, now after sitting out for a play because his helmet came off, Javon Ross comes back in the game. 2nd and 5 from their own 48 for the Wildcats. 2 receivers to the right, single left, ball right hash. Ross goes in motion, delayed handoff to Scott, and he got dropped for a loss of 2 yards. D'Angelo Shepard, the junior from Savannah, Georgia, the transfer from Shaw, makes the tackle. So now it goes from 2nd and 5 to 3rd and 7.
Big play here. You don't want to punt.
Now, the Wildcats converted a 3rd and 9 their last time in this position. Now can they convert 3rd and 7? Javon Ross is going to come from the far side of the near slide, both in the slot. They'll put the tight end Miles Morales in the slot on the far side. Receivers are 2-by-2. They send Kamani Robinson out in the pattern. Cam back to pass. Escapes the pocket to his left. Waving receivers around. Now he's going to stand and throw deep down the field. Malik Huggins is there at the 10-yard line. He got grabbed, but no flag flies.
Unbelievable.
As the ball is incomplete and rolls in the end zone, there is a flag in the middle of the field.
How could you not call that pass?
Wow.
How? He actually mugged him, had his back turned to the play, mugged the receiver, and he keeps it in his pocket. Come on, guys.
There is a flag down in the middle of the field, so let's see what this is.
Holding. Defense. Number 16. 10-yard penalty. Automatic. First down.
Well, we got one of the two.
That's unbelievable. That is unbelievable. I'll leave it alone.
Well, so we gave the Delta Devils 2 free first downs on 3rd down.
Thank you.
And now
we got one back
on this drive. So they'll move the ball across midfield, spotted at the Delta Devil 44-yard line going left to right. Now the Wildcats got to maintain their composure, get back to work here. Cam in the backfield with Kamani Robinson on his right hip. Ball on the right hash mark. He takes the snap, hands the ball to Robinson. No, Cam keeps her on the left-hand side of the 40, lowers his shoulder, dives towards the first down marker near the 35, and he'll pick it up. Nope, he's 1 yard shy. Nope, he got it. Both side judges had different yard line markers. No, they don't give it to him. One side judge signaled first down, the other signaled no, so it's 2nd down and 1. Cam, play action, throws middle, wide open, Lorenzo Jenkins to the 20-yard line. In traffic, makes a man miss at the 15, arcing to the far side of the field, and he spun down at the 15-yard line. He didn't cut it upfield, but he made a nice catch in traffic, Lorenzo Jenkins.
Yeah, you call that a pop pass. You know, you fake to the guy, going up the middle, pop it across the middle.
There's the first catch for Lorenzo Jenkins on the day. Jenkins always good for 1 or 2 of those big plays down the field, and they move the ball to the 15-yard line of Mississippi Valley State. First and 10 for the Wildcats, 11:25 to go first half. Looking to increase a 21-14 lead. Cam keeps her on the left-hand side, gets a block, cuts it up to the 10, and dives forward inside the 5-yard line. That's going to be a first down on a 12-yard pickup for Cam Ransom. That's the second time they've run that end around. And that's a Timmy McLean type play where they fake the handoff and run to the outside.
Absolutely. Got a late
substitution running on for Mississippi Valley. First and goal from the 3. The handoff. Kamani Robinson. He got 1 yard up to the 2. I want to see Scott in these situations, man. You get with all these small backs down inside the 5. Scott already has a touchdown on 4th and goal at the 1. Now 2nd and goal at the 2. Wildcats in the pistol. They'll throw the screen to the far side, and it's dropped by Malik Huggins. And they say incomplete pass.
Why do we keep running that down?
I don't know. They've now
we ran it against Alabama State, and it worked.
And they've now failed it twice. That
Third
little
down.
bubble screen right to the sideline inside the 5. Now it's 3rd and goal from the 2.
Where's Scott? Ali Scott in the game?
No, that's still Kamani Robinson.
Goodness gracious, guys. Y'all giving me gray hairs, man.
10.5 to go. Wildcats trying to improve a 7-point lead. 3rd and goal from the 2. Man in motion, Ross. They fake the pitch. Cam goes up the middle and will waltz his way across the goal line. Touchdown, Bethune-Cookman. Touchdown, Maroon and Gold. Beautiful misdirection on that play, and Cam waltzes in.
That's the way they answer the Wildcat offense. Putting it in gear on this drive. Drove it down. Aided by a penalty. But Cam kept his head. Took it in for the touchdown.
So the Wildcats drive 10 plays, 77 yards, aided by a Valley penalty on 3rd down, and they score a 2-yard rushing touchdown by Cam Ransom. That's Cam's 6th rushing touchdown of the season. It is 27. Here's the extra point, now 28 to nothing with 10:32 to go. 28-14, sorry, not 20-0. 28-14 Wildcats with 10:32 to go. We'll take a timeout and be right back. We'll see if the Wildcat defense can get off the field. Haven't been able to do that in a couple drives. We'll find out next on the Bethune-Cookman University CatEye Radio Network and 1380 WELE. Come on down to Moore Gymnasium as Bethune-Cookman Volleyball plays one more time at home this season. It's Senior Day tomorrow at noon as the Wildcats host Alabama State. Come on down as we honor our outstanding graduating student athletes. Admission is always free, or we'll have the action for you on the CatEye Network. How about the volleyball team?
I think I'm coming over after church. I'm going to come over.
9 wins in a row, a program record, a chance to make it 10 tomorrow.
I got to see them one more time, see them get that 10 in a row. Right after church, I'll be right over there.
So the Wildcats score on a 10-play, 77-yard drive, ending in a 2-yard rushing touchdown by Cam Ransom. after the fake completely sold the linebacker. He was untouched into the end zone. It's funny, I saw Cam look up and kind of lower his shoulder to prepare to like try to barrel through somebody, and there was just nobody there.
Nobody was there. That was a great move on his part to get in the end zone.
Juan Dominguez kicks off. This is going to be a short one. Cade Schaefer catches it at the 10-yard line near hash marks, cuts back to the left. He's got a blocker to the 25, far sideline to the 30, and run out of bounds by Naeem Lassiter. There is a flag, three flags down on the field as Cade Schaefer, the junior from Los Angeles, California, went out of bounds near the 35-yard line, but that is not where the ball will be placed.
These officials not shy about throwing their laundry.
During the return.
They all got the same thing.
Holding. Number 29, receiving team. 10-yard penalty, first down.
That penalty will be on Amir Williams, the defensive back on special teams.
Take it back to the 15-yard line.
Well, the Wildcats had a 91-yard drive earlier. Now Mississippi Valley State going to start from their own 15-yard line.
If we can get one of my keys by getting off the field this time, then getting back on the field and scoring more points, that's what we need.
But this 5-wide air raid wrinkle, the Wildcats have not been ready for, and they're going to do it again. 3 receivers on the near side left. That's the wide side of the field. 1 receiver on the far side for quarterback Josh Brown and Mississippi Valley State, who once again find themselves down by 2 scores. Low snap, quick pass over the middle. That pass is caught, but immediately there to make the tackle on Evans Valcourt are the Wildcats. Antoine Watts made the stop that time.
I got a defensive back coach behind me, and he said that on that trips, you got to play a zone on one side, right there, Mr. B? Got to play a zone defense. You can't play man-to-man on that trips.
2nd and 8 after the 2-yard gain. They'll hand the ball off on a stretch play to the left-hand side. Turning the corner is Norman Taylor, and he gets down to the 24-yard line. That'll bring up 3rd down and 1.
Yeah, he ran that ball to the weak side that time. Great block by the receivers.
Yep.
To hold up the coverage.
Greaves and Gabe White combined to make the stop. Now 3rd down and 1. Quarterback draw. Brown tripped up, but he still got the 1st down on a 3-yard pickup to the 27.
He's a big kid, man. He's 6'3", so anytime he goes up in there, he's like a linebacker at quarterback, like Cam.
6'3", 189, Josh Brown out of Bainbridge, Georgia. His brother Jonathan also plays for this team, plays defensive back. He was down in Florida in the spring, Josh Brown, at Florida Memorial before flipping to MVSU over the summer. 1st and 10 for the Delta Devils at the 27-yard line, going right to left.
That's illegal motion, man.
Fake the jet sweep. Brown backs up, throws the screen pass. It's complete for a 2-yard gain, but Antoine Watts is right there to make the tackle on Evans Valcourt. That's Valcourt's 2nd catch on this drive, the graduate student from Fort Lauderdale, a transfer from Warner.
It looked like a jailbreak on our offensive line, but that was all a screen all the way. Linebacker stayed home, made the tackle.
They only got 1 yard out of that. So 2nd down and 9 from just inside the 28-yard line. Brown on play action, throws to the far side. Nobody's over there. Catch made by Valcourt, and he's got a 1st down, far sideline, pushed out of bounds at the 41-yard line.
Yeah, 3 guys on that side all ran slants.
Yep.
And then you run the bike out of the backfield. Nobody's in the flats.
16-yard pickup for Valcourt. It's been his drive. All 3 passes have gone to him so far. And then there was the run to the weak side by Taylor.
Good-looking play, though. I like that play.
1st and 10 for Mississippi Valley at their own 41, going right to left. 8 minutes to go first half. Wildcats up 28-14. Low snap. Brown over the middle, rifles it complete to Camo Nelson for a 6-yard gain up to the 46-yard line.
Yeah, they're moving it down the field. They're mixing it up, too.
We haven't really seen an offense like this year.
No, we haven't. That's a great-looking offense. There's a guy uncovered over there.
The slot man isn't that covered. 2 receivers to the right. That is Cameron Nelson.
Somebody got to make a play on defense right here to break the momentum.
2nd down and 4 after the 6-yard carry. They'll pitch the ball to the right-hand side for Antoine Webster. He's got a lane. He cuts it back on the far side numbers and picks up a 1st down into Wildcat territory at the 48-yard line. That'll be a 7-yard pickup for Webster, the sophomore out of Milford, Ohio, freshman year at Ohio Dominican University at Division II. And just like that, Mississippi Valley is at the Wildcat 49. They started this drive at their own 15. Wildcat defense has had nothing for Mississippi Valley after that first drive of the game. They fake the jet sweep. Brown around the right-hand side.
Call a hold.
Out of bounds for no gain at the 49-yard line. A flag comes in late.
Holding.
They faked the jet sweep to the tight end. And the Wildcats had that one well read.
Holding. Offense, number 52. 10-yard penalty from the line of scrimmage. Remains.
They threw the flag
First
at
down.
they threw the flag at 52. He picked it up.
Yeah. That's
what is this doing
Austin
on the
Powell,
field?
the freshman from Quincy, Florida, out of Gadsden up in
Tallahassee.
Tallahassee.
Yeah.
So that'll be a 5-yard penalty, 10-yard
Let's
penalty.
make them pay for this.
Second down and 20 now from the 41 of their own, going right to left. 3 receivers now on the right-hand side. And the Wildcats, again, are in man coverage with the strong safety against the slot receiver. Throw, quick to the far side. The Wildcats will wrestle the receiver down after a gain of only 4 yards up to the 45.
Good-looking play. He was the only guy out there, too. 27.
Yep. Matthew McKenzie. He's made a couple of nice tackles today. We had one on special teams and now one in one-on-one coverage on the far side against McKine Orris.
Got to make a stop right here and force him in 3rd and long. It's 2nd and long.
Second down and 15 after the 5-yard gain. Fake the handoff, Brown back to pass. Looking, throwing, wide open in the middle of the field. The Wildcat 45 is the receiver, and Evans Valcourt survives contact, stays on his feet, and gets back to the 44-yard line. He was driven 5 yards back by Naeem Lassiter, who was in coverage, but Lassiter didn't bring him all the way down. Great body control by Valcourt to stay on his feet. And now from 1st and 15, it's now 3rd down and 5.
It's probably four down territory for him, too.
Probably. They're still in that 4-receiver set. They'll go quickly with the snap to Brown. Looking quick over the middle on a slant first down. Caught by Nelson at the 37.
Slants there all day.
Yep. You're asking your safeties to do too much. You're asking them to cover the slot guy and also spy the quarterback. So at the 38-yard line of Bethune-Cookman, it's 1st and 10. Double stack the receivers each side. Nelson comes in motion now to the far side of the field. Brown, play action, escapes the pocket, rolls to his left being chased. He's going to take off and run, and he's going to be tackled at the 35-yard line. A gain of only 4 on that play. And he ran a long way to get 4 yards. Timothy Gully was chasing him all the way.
Yeah, Gully was putting heat on him. He outran Gully, tried to cut it up the middle, only got about 3 or 4 yards.
I mean, when Gully's 6'1", 300, and he's trying to chase down a guy that's 6'3", 189, it's not going to be easy. Only 3 yards on that play, though.
It's a good-looking offense they're running.
2nd down and 7 from the Wildcat 35, attacking the end zone to listeners left. 4 minutes and 27 seconds to go in the first half. Brown, a quick pass that's batted away at the line of scrimmage by A.J. Hall.
Great play by A.J. He couldn't make the tackle, so he just threw his hands up, batted that ball down to force a 3rd and long. Here we go, guys.
And I love that match hands kind of drill that they run in practice all the time with the defensive linemen. There have been so many batted passes under Coach Woody's tenure. We've even picked a couple of them off.
Yeah, I think we saw that in Memphis, didn't
we? We did. Another 3rd down.
Here we go. Watch the slant pattern.
The Wildcats give up 46.4% on 3rd down. Can they buck the trend? 3rd down and 7 from the Wildcat 35. 3 receivers left. Nobody to the right. Brown looks that way. Throws in the slot. Caught, but shy of the first down by 2 yards at the 31-yard line. Complete to Shade Schaefer. He's the kick returner out of Los Angeles, California. This is 4-down territory, though. Unless they're going to try a long field goal. Ball's at the 31-yard line.
They're going to try the field goal. They got green shoes on the field.
Marko Jovicic is going to come on and try a very long field goal. There is almost no wind at all. What little there is at his back, kicking into the sun. This will be 48 yards. His
penalty.
long on the season is 56, so he's got the leg.
Got the leg. Don't jump off sides, you guys.
The kick is up, and it is good. Got it. Almost thought they got tipped on the way up, but Jovicic has a great leg of as long as 56.
Okay, we got to answer with a touchdown.
So the Wildcats get a half stop, and it's Bethune-Cookman 28, Mississippi Valley State 17 with 3 minutes and 28 seconds to go in the first half.
That offense is going to give us trouble, Mike. They have a great passing game. When you put that trips receivers out there and then you can run the screen or you can run the slant off it, you force it out safety to make a decision.
You love Bethune-Cookman University sports? Of course you do. Then don't miss Hail Wildcats Radio, the podcast that takes you behind the scenes of all 15 Wildcat sports programs. Hosted by voice of the Wildcats, Michael Torello, and featuring the expertise of Bethune-Cookman sports information staff, Hail Wildcats Radio delivers unparalleled coverage of your favorite teams. Tune in to 1380 WELE, Daytona Beach, every Saturday to catch the show live. That's an hour before the football games. We use it as kind of a pregame show. If you were listening today, you heard us talk all about the cross-country championship for men's cross-country. Andrew Kipla got first. Victor Cabet also in the top 3. Great day up in Tallahassee last week. And we'll preview this football game and talk about volleyball, going for records, and everything else to do with
Andrew's actually the United States
U.S. Track and Field Athlete of the Week.
Athlete of the Week, man. That's huge.
He's awesome.
He is.
Just a sophomore.
He broke 4 records?
Broke the school record 4 times this season. Didn't even really have his best race in that SWAC championship run, but he still won by over a minute. Crazy success for Coach Garen Jackson and that program. And if you were in Moore Gym on Tuesday night,
I was there.
After the cross-country team came back,
they were screaming.
After
I
they
heard some
won,
girls screaming. I'm like, what's going on?
They won the championship earlier that day. They came in during the basketball game with the trophy. And, oh, boy, the crowd was going. I think the crowd was louder for that than anything that happened during the basketball game.
I think the crowd was still, hung over from homecoming because they didn't cheer much. A lot of people, a lot good crowd there, but it was like lazy, man. They were like, wait a minute, we've been partying too much.
Speaking of basketball, Wildcat basketball is back.
Oh, man.
Women's against UCF on Monday at 6 o'clock. We'll have that game for you on the CatEye Radio Network. And then the men up at Auburn. It's also Monday at 8 p.m. It's hoops time. I love me some hoops. You know that.
We need a great return on this, and we need a 3-minute drive for some points.
3 minutes and 26 seconds left to go in the first half. The Wildcats forced a half stop for Mississippi Valley. That Mississippi Valley drive covered 15 plays, 54 yards, and a field goal of 48 yards by Marko Jovicic. And Jovicic now kicks off. Ross is going to field that in the end zone, but he's going to take a knee.
That was a good move.
Good decision.
No flags.
And so the Wildcats will come out to the 25-yard line. And they lead 28-17. Bethune-Cookman would love one more touchdown before the break. Both teams have 11 first downs.
It's been evenly played.
The Wildcats have 102 rushing yards, Mississippi Valley 31. But Mississippi Valley has 163 passing yards to the Wildcats 97.
Yeah, that's the key. Right now, we can't go lax on offense. We got to drive this thing with 3 minutes and 28 seconds to go.
Wildcats in the all-black with maroon helmets and gold numbers going left to right with 3.5 to go in the first half, up 28-17. Cam Ransom with 4 receivers in the pattern. He'll throw the screen to Javon Ross. He is snowed under. And that's going to be a loss of 2 yards. They'll make forward progress at the 23-yard line.
We've gone to that 1 time too many this afternoon.
That's the 3rd or 4th time we've gone to that screen, and it's been dropped twice, and then a loss of 2 yards on that one. Not good.
They're biting on it.
Now 2nd down and 12. Coming up at halftime, if you're listening on the CatEye Radio Network, you will hear an interview with Donovan Wells, director of the Marching Wildcats. That's coming up at the break, and after that, we'll do our typical Around the SWAC statistical breakdown like we always do. Still got to get through 2 minutes and 45 seconds more of ball. Cam Ransom throws to the far side. That got tipped on the way past the line of scrimmage and is incomplete, looking for Huggins. And now it's 3rd down and 12. Wildcats haven't had a 3-and-out yet in this game, haven't punted yet in this game.
That stopped the clock, too.
But don't want to start now with
that's what I said.
2:41 to go. Mississippi Valley has used 2 of their timeouts already.
And they get the ball back at the beginning of the 4th, 3rd quarter, too.
Yep.
So you don't want to give them an extra possession. Then they get it again at the end of the half.
Big 3rd down and 12 here for the Wildcats on their own 23. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Valley looks like they're going to bring the house, and they do. Ransom escapes, now being dragged back, still escapes, gets back to the line of scrimmage, and not a whole lot more up to the 29. And a timeout, Mississippi Valley, with 2:28 to go in the first half. So they'll use that last timeout and then have the 2-minute warning.
Called by Valley.
And then Valley had a player down
Second
behind the
and a half.
play. All the way back at the 10-yard line. That play was dead on arrival. The Wildcats offense and the offensive line has not been doing a great job too today because Cam Ransom's having to scramble a ton.
Yeah, they had a jailhouse break that time on the blitz. Cam tried to turn it up the middle, was corralled for about a 5-yard gain.
5-yard gain, but still not enough, and it's 4th down and 7.
Man, they got too much time on the clock.
2:28. But no timeouts except the 2-minute timeout.
And they got the momentum on their side. They've been throwing the football, so you don't want to have them score here and then get it again at the end at the third quarter and put pressure on you.
So the Wildcats will punt for the first time in this game. Max Tulin getting ready to come on the field. Tulin was honored pregame as part of Senior Day, but he still has.
Valley is out of timeouts for the half. Also, number 92 must leave the game for one play.
So who was that on Valley that was injured? That was Isaiah Pedak, the defensive lineman. So here comes Tulin and company. First punt of the game for the Wildcats. Only second punt of the game overall. Valley's only punted once.
Letting them hang around. This is dangerous.
We are indeed letting them hang around. They look better than Pine Bluff. They look a lot better than Pine Bluff. And they don't play them this year. The returner is going to be Shade Schaefer back at his own 30-yard line. Punting into the wind is Tulin. That's going to be a low bouncer, bounce to the 40, and kick towards the near sideline and stop at the 34-yard line. So decent field position for Mississippi Valley. Defense needs to stand tall here. 2 minutes and 19 seconds to go first half. Wildcats up 28-17. You want to keep this going into the half.
Yeah, somebody got to make a play on defense right here because they're going to take up the rest of this half, and then they get it back again at the third quarter. So
we will likely have one play before the 2-minute timeout, and after that, take you all the way to the end of the first half.
Just that trip formation again.
Not a great crowd out here today, but still a decent crowd on the home side. Nobody really taking advantage of those free away side tickets today. 2:19 to go. Brown, the snap, the pass over the middle, wide open to Camo Nelson. And he'll spin free near midfield and get all the way at the 48-yard line. That's a 14-yard pickup on first down.
Slant all day.
Slant all day. And that's the 2-minute timeout. And the Wildcats are reeling right now. Up 28-17, but the Delta Devils stopped them for the first time of the game, and now MVSU has all the momentum. We'll take you through the end of the first half when we come back. This is BCU Football on the CatEye Radio Network and 1380 WELE. Back at Daytona Stadium, there are 2 minutes to go in the first half. The Wildcats lead the Delta Devils of Mississippi Valley State 28-17, but it doesn't feel like it right now, Darryl, with Mississippi Valley State having the ball. No timeouts left can't stop the clock anymore, but they are driving. They got the ball back after the Wildcats punted for the first time in the ball game and immediately got a 15-yard first down up to midfield.
Somebody got to make a play. I'm going to say it again on defense. We may have to change up a little bit what we're doing in the secondary on this formation because this guy's coming underneath on a slant every time. Let's see what we do here.
I want to see what Cameron Nelson's numbers are today because he's been everywhere. 5 catches, 40 yards.
Right now he's coming to the near side as a wingback in the slot.
So here we go. 1st and 10 for Mississippi Valley from their own 48-yard line going right to left. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Brown back to pass, throws out of the backfield, and that's wide open down the near sideline. A flag does come in as going all the way to the near the 30-yard line was the running back Josh Taylor, who leaked out of the backfield.
What are they going to call? Illegal man downfield?
That was another great play. Just leaked the running back out of the backfield, and everybody goes deep to cover the 4 wide receivers. And he was wide open.
There's no foul for offensive pass interference. Results of the play, first down.
Well, now they move the ball to the Wildcat 35-yard line. So 2 plays, they've gone from their own 30 to our 35 on 2 plays. Wildcats have no answer for this air raid offense of Mississippi Valley State right now. 2-by-2, the receivers, ball on the left hash. 1:47 to go, clock running.
Got to make a play.
Brown drops back under pressure, and he is wrestled back to the ground, back at the 42-yard line.
54, that's him again.
Jeremy Greaves on his, not his senior day, but on senior day with a big play. Now 2nd down and 20 almost.
Clock running.
17. 2nd and 17 after a 7-yard loss, 1:16 and counting. Valley will go quick, 3-by-1, right to left. Brown under pressure, throws the screen, and it's blown up. They tried to throw the underneath screen to Norman Taylor.
Almost picked off, too.
And it was almost picked off by Malik Stinnett.
Huge play right here. We can't not give them yardage to get in field goal range.
Now
right
3rd down and 17 from the 42. Finally, we read that screen. They've beat us with it a couple times.
Yeah, but you don't want to give them enough yardage to get in field goal range.
Well, we know Marko Jovicic has the leg as long as the year as a 56-yarder.
He got a good breeze behind him now.
3rd and 17. Fake the jet sweep. They'll throw the screen back to the running back, and he is absolutely destroyed. Another loss of 5. Antoine Watts.
They don't have any more timeout. They call it. They don't have a timeout. How can they call timeout?
1 minute left. They don't.
We call timeout.
We called timeout because we want to get the ball back.
Okay.
That definitely pushed him back out of field goal range. They'll spot the ball at the 46-yard line. You said somebody had to make a play.
Greaves made the play, and
Stinnett made the play,
and Kawasi.
And then Antoine Watts.
Antoine Watts made a play.
3 straight good plays on defense. They pushed him back almost 20 yards.
We dodged a bullet right there.
We did indeed. And now for the 2nd time today, Marco Duback is going to come on to punt, the transfer from Indiana State. Also was at FAMU, started at FAMU. Then at Indiana State, took a red shirt last year.
Nothing crazy here.
Malik Huggins back to receive at his own 10-yard line. Duback punting with the wind at the 40-yard line. He gets the punt away, and that's going to go into the end zone.
Okay.
And the Wildcats will come out to the 25-yard line. So what do you do here? You got 1 timeout and 55 seconds.
Why not go up top? We haven't tested their cornerbacks or their safeties.
Well, the problem is Cam's not gotten time because they've just been bringing middle pressure every play.
And then you don't want to stop the clock too with that much time on the incomplete pass.
I agree with you. I'd like to see them go up top. There was that one play that we went down to the goal line and Malik Huggins got mugged at the 1-yard line. They didn't call pass interference.
I would say let's find Jenkins across the middle. Let's get in field goal range at least.
So 54 seconds left. The Wildcats up 28-17 with 1 timeout.
I think we're running the football because none of our receivers are in.
Well, we did stop them, though. Only the 2nd stop of the game for the Wildcats. Cam back to pass. He'll throw the throwback screen underneath to Ali Scott Jr.
Ooh, if he stay outside, he scores.
Yeah, that was close. He had a convoy.
He stay outside with his speed, he would have scored.
He got 8 yards.
Goodness gracious, he could
to the 28-yard line. Wildcats will go quick to not burn a timeout here. They'll run it with Scott. First down and more, 35. Correction, that's Johnson. It is Scott, excuse me. And the clock stops quick on a first down. They'll move it up to the 38-yard line. And they'll spike the ball with 26 seconds to go.
Boy, if Marquis take that thing to the outside,
well,
Katie roll by the door.
That was Ali. Yeah, no, right. He cut it back inside. But if he had a blocker on the edge that was ready to seal, I think it was Malik over there that was ready to seal that edge, he could have still been running. He tried to cut it back inside. All right, 2nd and 10 for the Wildcats, 26 seconds to go. They have 1 timeout to use. They're at their own 38-yard line. Now they bring in the receivers, 2 by 2. Lorenzo Jenkins goes in motion to the left-hand side of the formation to make it 3 receivers over there. Snap to Cam, just a 3-man rush. Cam looking, throwing, middle, caught at the 45-yard line. Malik Huggins spins down at the 45. Officially the 44. Timeout Bethune-Cookman with 17 seconds.
Gets up limping.
With 17 seconds to
go. 30-second timeout call by BCU.
Now you got to go to the boundaries here. Right?
Got to go to the boundaries.
18 seconds.
Nothing over the middle of the field unless you're getting a first down, because the first down would stop the clock here under 2 minutes. They will have 2nd down and 5. Oh, sorry, 3rd down and 5, because I forgot they spiked the ball.
Yeah, you don't want to get,
You got to get, maybe 20 yards to be in good field goal range here?
At least 25. To be safe, you got to be going against the wind.
18 seconds to go in the first half. Wildcats will go into the break with the lead. Right now it's 28-17. Can they make it more? 4 receivers in the pattern with Cam in the gun. 3rd down and 5. Cam back to pass. He'll look. He has time. He throws short over the middle underneath. That's caught at the 45. Arcing to the near side's Ali Scott Jr. at the 45. Trying to get to the out-of-bounds line, and he didn't.
He got there. They're stopping the clock to move the chains.
Stopping the clock to move the chains. They got all the way to the 42-yard line. Nice little underneath pass. They'll get up quickly and spike the ball with 7 seconds to go in the first half.
Now you take a shot. I'll take a shot for the end zone right here.
You're
hopefully for a flag.
Yeah, you're not really in field goal range because Juan Dominguez is long on the year is 35, and he's only 6 of 9 on field goals for the season. Not the most reliable on field goals. So here we go. 7 seconds left. The Wildcats take a nice underneath route to Ali Scott Jr. into Valley territory, and they'll be set up
on the game
at
clock.
the 42.
7 seconds.
Here we go. 7 seconds. Can the Wildcats get something done here? Here's the snap. Valley brings the blitz. Cam rolls out. This will be the last play of the first half.
Holding.
It's a deep bomb to the back of the end zone. It is incomplete out the back of the end zone. And there is a flag down, probably for holding. And that should be the end of a very interesting first half.
Offense, number 73. The penalties decline. Results will play incomplete pass, and that is the end of the first half.
So that'll be the end of the first half. 28-17, Wildcats on top, but Mississippi Valley had some momentum there near the end of the first half and a big defensive stand to keep them off the board right there.
Well, we knew they were going to come in and play tough, like they always do. And it was a tough first half. Now let's see how this travel wears on their legs, and let's come out and play tough defense and pound the ball on offense.
Coming right up is an interview with Donovan Wells, the director of bands here at Bethune-Cookman University. After that, we'll take you through the second half halftime festivities, the statistical breakdown, and you're around the SWAC. But enjoy the interview with Donovan Wells, and we'll see you for the second half.
It's halftime on the CatEye Radio Network. I'm Larry Steele. Today, we're joined by our director of bands here at the great Bethune-Cookman University, the one and only Dr. Donovan Wells, and today he's doing a hat trick. He's on the field directing the band, and he's here with us in the studio. Dr. Wells, thank you for joining us today.
Hello, how you doing today, my friend?
It's always a pleasure to have Dr. Donovan Wells in this studio here because he always gives us some knowledge. So today, we got questions. First question is, Dr. Wells, you know, I stopped the other night after I came out the volleyball game, and I watched practice for about 30 minutes, and I saw a different Donovan Wells than I've ever saw before. You have those kids hustling out there, and you're kind of hard. Can you tell us what your thought pattern is when you're having band practice on the field?
Well, you know, when I'm in rehearsal, you hear athletes talk about they're in a zone. I'm kind of in a zone.
You are.
And only thing I see is what is going well, and what I see more is what's not going well. You know, what needs improvement, correct mistakes. And I'm hard on them after they learn something, because I know they know it. If they're missing, they're not focused. You know, so, and like I tell my students all the time, one thing you'll never say is that Mr. Wells didn't prepare us. We're not ready. I say, you know, you're always going to be ready. And because I want them to experience hard work and what the results of hard work brings. You know, you can't have a band like we have without hard work. And if you don't do the work, you don't have a band like that. And that's with anything in life. So I want them to be able to take away from our band a work ethic that when it's time for work, it's time for work.
Mm-hmm.
It's serious time, you know, because some of them come from high school bands where band is a social time. It's a fun thing. And the band doesn't look like it, doesn't sound like it. And this is a different level. And, you know, we're doing national TV things, and Netflix and Super Bowls and movies and commercials and all of that stuff. This is a business.
Yes.
And people don't call you because you're okay. They call you because you're the best out there.
I did not know this until I read it in the newspaper, that you and head coach Mike Tomlin of the Pittsburgh Steelers lived around 30 miles apart up in Virginia. And y'all had a moment at the Super Bowl where you two met. And can you tell us what that conversation was all about?
Well, it was only about 18 or 20 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
The producers came and got me and they told me I could enter through one gate. And now they want me to bring the band in from two separate gates, split the band up.
Mm-hmm.
And which it would have been fine if they would have told me that earlier, because we could have practiced. So they had to walk me through. And then there was other, I guess, directors and producers. They were having a conversation. So I'm just waiting for them because they're trying to decide, is the way he wanted to do it best if we do it this way? So I stay out of that. And so then I realized, I said, this guy right here, I said, that's the coach of Pittsburgh, because I'm right on the sideline now. This is like 2.5 hours before kickoff.
Wow.
That's
long.
Because they still had the tarp on the field because, you know, they had a lot of rain that weekend. I knew he graduated from Bethel High School. I said, you're a long ways from Bethel High School. And he turned around, he said, there got to be somebody from near home know about Bethel High School. I said, yeah. I said, hey man, I'm Donovan. I'm the band director at Bethune-Cookman, but I'm from Smithfield. And he said, wow, man. I said, a lot of people are proud of you back at home. He said, man, do you ever think we end up at the Super Bowl? I said, not me, because this is the only way I get in. I can't afford a Super Bowl. You know, we were just joking. And then they called me and I went on about my business. But, you know, being at the Super Bowl was a surreal moment for me. You know, watching it on TV, you know, being at a Super Bowl, growing up in a small town in Virginia like I did, you know, you always imagine watching the Super Bowl on TV. You can't imagine actually being there and to be performing on the field at the Super Bowl. And Jennifer Hudson, she's coming right behind us to sing the national. You know, so that was a surreal moment.
That's a lot of preparation.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, a lot of preparation. But the thing of it is that when Hollywood or the NFL or anyone calls you, the more prepared you are, it makes their job easy.
You know, like you said, it's a surreal moment when you think about Hollywood calling the school that Dr. Mary McLeod Bethune founded with $1.50 now is in the limelight.
You know, that's what I'm there for. You know, to bring notoriety to Bethune-Cookman University. And if the band can do that, that's my job. You know, so when they call, it never gets old, and I never take it for granted. If I've been called to do something on a national scale 20 times, the 20th time feels just like the first.
Dr. Wells, you've been leading this band since 1997. 29 years.
I've been at Bethune 30 years, but I've been director of bands for 29 years. It doesn't seem like it, you know, it doesn't seem like it's been 29 years to me. A band director, you're always looking at what you have in front of you, what's next. Very seldom you get a chance to look back and just kind of be able to take in what you've done. It's because right after the classic, you know, we're getting ready for our Martin Luther King weekend stuff, and we have a battle of the bands down in Palm Beach this year. Then after that, we got to get the symphonic band ready for a spring concert, recruitment, teaching classes. After that's done, finalizing recruitment, getting students in, getting your inventory over the summer, instruments repaired, uniforms repaired, making orders, and then it starts all over in August again. So, you know, it's you're always looking at what's the next thing that you have on your agenda to accomplish. So you very rarely sit back and look back at what you've done.
You know, you don't have time to twiddle your thumbs. You mentioned recruiting. You mentioned fundraising.
Oh, yeah.
And it takes funds for this band.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And speaking of funds, I'm very appreciative of Larry Hanfield. Larry Hanfield did a fundraiser for us at his home.
Yes.
And in about 15 or 18 minutes, raised $200,000.
Come on now. Come on now.
And he gave me a congressional proclamation. Yes, I was very proud.
Dr. Wells, can you talk about our arranger? Can you talk about Mr. James Portier for just a second?
I first met Mr. Portier my sophomore year at Bethune-Cookman. He came in as the new arranger.
Mm-hmm.
And right away, everybody in the band knew that this guy's talented. Just after playing his first arrangement, hey man, this guy got something. And then I ended up on work study with him. And back then, this is before computers, so he would write what we call a condensed score. And I would go through, because I was a music major, they had all three trumpet parts on one staff, so I had to separate them to write a first trumpet, second trumpet, third trumpet part. Same thing for trombones, and then I had to go through the transpose the baritone parts and all of that. So it made me a better musician, and I learned so much from him. Had no idea we would be working together. We worked together now for 30 years, 3 decades. He's been a mentor. He's been a friend. He's a family. He's not a coworker. He's a family member. He's one of the most talented people I ever met in my life. And modest with it, and with his talents, he will share with anybody. You know, he's not one of these people, I know it, you got to get it on your own. He's glad and willing to help.
Get it. Yeah, I'm willing to get it.
But James Portier, with all the accolades I can say about him as a musician, to me, the best thing about James Portier is that he's just a quality person.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want a nicer person. He's just a champion of a guy. I really, really love him.
You know, the Florida Classic's coming up, and we know that you have surprises in your bag, Dr. Wells. I've seen the playbook at least once. So, are there any surprises this year?
Oh, there's always a plan. Always a plan. Always a plan. Always a plan. Matter of fact, we got so many plans. I gotta narrow it down to the last 2 or 3 before we make a final decision.
Oh, before you make a final decision, before the plan is executed.
Before the plan is executed. Yes, always a plan. Now we can't go to Orlando against the Rattlers, especially Marching 100. Very good band. Very good band.
Very good band.
And we love the fact that the Florida Classic, we can brag from this standpoint. You got the best 2 black college bands
in the
country at one time.
Yes.
And no other bowl, no other game said.
That's Dr. Donovan Wells, director of the Pride, BCU's own Marching Wildcats. Now, back to the game with the voice of the Wildcats, Mike Torello, on the CatEye Radio Network.
I hope you enjoyed that interview with Dr. Donovan Wells. The Marching Wildcats are just finishing up their performance on the field as we are at halftime here at Daytona Stadium. It is Bethune-Cookman 28, Mississippi Valley State 17. Let's run you through your first half statistical breakdown. Both teams have 13 first downs. The Wildcats have 21 rushes for 118 yards. Mississippi Valley's only rushed the ball 12 times for 28 yards. Wildcats are averaging 5.6 yards per carry. Then we get into some of the passing numbers. Brown is 19 of 24 for 188 yards. Doesn't have a passing touchdown, but has 2 rushing touchdowns. He's run the ball 9 times for 21 yards. Webster's run the ball 1 time for 5, and Taylor 2 times for 6. In the receiving game, White has 3 receptions for 71 yards. Taylor has 5 receptions for 42. Nelson 5 for 40. Valcourt 4 for 28. Schaefer and Sneed both each have 1 reception. On defense for Mississippi Valley, total tackles, Cabell has 6, Wright has 4, Perryman has 3, and Grant also has 3. A half sack each for Bradley and Wright, and a pass breakup for Davis for Mississippi Valley. For Bethune-Cookman, Cam Ransom is 9 of 13. Hasn't thrown the ball that much, but has completed 70% of his passes for 123 yards with 1 touchdown to Javon Ross. He did get sacked once. But Cam Ransom has run the ball 8 times for 39 yards and a touchdown. Ali Scott has 5 carries for 30 yards and a touchdown. Malik Huggins has 1 carry off a jet sweep for 19 yards. Javon Ross has 1 carry off a jet sweep for 11 yards. Kamani Robinson, 4 for 7. Just 1.8 yards per carry. Hasn't been Kamani Robinson's day. Has been Ali Scott Jr.'s day. Marquis Johnson, 1 carry for 3 yards. In the receiving game for VCU, Josh Evans, 1 reception, 38 yards. He's got the long of the game as the men's cross-country team is being honored down on the field for their SWAC championship. We just talked about that a little earlier on the show. Javon Ross, 3 catches, 27 yards, and a touchdown. Ali Scott Jr., 2 catches out of the backfield for 22 yards. Lorenzo Jenkins, 1 for 21, and Huggins, 2 for 15. Javon Ross also started the game by taking the opening kickoff 90 yards back for a touchdown. For the Wildcats on defense, 10 tackles for Antoine Watts, 5 for Matthew McKenzie, 3 for Montavious Lloyd. Nobody else has more than that. A half sack each for LaRon Davis and Jeremy Greaves, and a QB hurry for Montavious Lloyd. A.J. Hall and Malik Stinnett each have a pass breakup. Some more team stats for you. Wildcats have 124 kick return yards, 90 of those on the return for a touchdown by Javon Ross. Both teams have committed 3 penalties. The Delta Devils have punted twice. The Wildcats have punted once. The Delta Devils own the time of possession, which the Wildcats lead the SWAC and are 17th in the FCS in average time of possession, and are down on time of possession today to Mississippi Valley State, even though they lead 28-17. Mississippi Valley is 2 of 6 on 3rd down, but with 3 first downs by penalty for the Wildcats that aren't counted. The Wildcats have been very good on 3rd down, 5 of 7. Daryl, taking all those stats into account, what are your thoughts on the first half, and what do the Wildcats have to do to maintain this lead and run out the victors in the second half and complete that undefeated home season?
Well, this game has played out like I thought it would. Mississippi Valley always plays us tough, but here's another stat. The Cats play better in the second half. So let's look for some adjustments on the defensive side. And if we can get one of those stops that I always talk about here at the beginning of the third quarter and then go down and score, we can put a little breathing room. But it's going to be a dogfight the rest of the game because their offense has a great formation that we have not played it correctly yet with that guy running the slant pattern. So the defense has to come up with a stop here in the outset of the third quarter. But Wildcats have still not played their best football, and they're continuing to show that they know how to play winning football, which is great. You got a team that's growing. Let's see the defense come up with some different twists here in the second half to kind of put a cap on what Mississippi Valley State is doing to us.
It almost looked like we weren't prepared for the air raid 5-wide quick passing game. Like they didn't put it on film or anything, and they did run it, but it almost looked like we weren't prepared for it coming out the gate and had to adjust.
You know, Terrell Buckley has a great coaching staff. This is his first year in the SWAC, and the offensive coordinator they're running a pro-style offense. You know, you see these guys running 5 wide, and then you see the screen off of it and the slant pattern. They're taking what we're giving them, and our safety is giving them the slant because he has to play, you know, with the slot man in that area. So let's see what happens on our side and see what our NFL coaches do.
Let's go around the SWAC and take a look at the scores.
Getting close. It's
yeah.
getting close,
But
man.
before we do that, I want to give the big three their credit and talk about them. Miami lost in overtime in Dallas at SMU. The Hurricanes have lost 2 of their last 3. Florida State plays tonight at 7:30 on home against Wake Forest, and the Florida Gators in the cocktail party currently lead 10-7 as they approach the end of the first half. Now let's go around the SWAC. It's halftime in Grambling. It's 10-6 Alabama A&M Bulldogs over Grambling State Tigers. Out in Texas, an upset is brewing as Alcorn State leads 14-7 at the end of the first half over Texas Southern. It's Arkansas Pine Bluff 24, Southern 7. Oh boy, how poor has Southern been this year? Yeah. Already fired their head coach, and now with an interim, losing to Arkansas Pine Bluff. And let's see, Florida A&M plays Jackson State at home later tonight at 7:30. And the big one, it is currently end of the third quarter, Prairie View 21, Alabama State 21, out there in Texas. That is the game we need to go Prairie View's way for the Wildcats to have a chance at the SWAC East title if we upset Jackson State in a couple weeks.
Yeah, it's November now. The time changes tonight, folks, at 2 a.m. Set your clocks back. It's actually fall season. I even wore long sleeves to the game. So, you know, it's fall football. And in November, it's gauntlet time. And you're seeing it start today. That game out there at Prairie View in Houston, that's going to be a great game in the third and fourth quarter.
I'm over here at Stitches. I just got a text from our good friend Brian Harvey, who now works at Alcorn. He says, I'm going to need some more enthusiasm with that Alcorn update, sir. So, for Mr. Brian Harvey, an upset is brewing in Houston as Alcorn State leads Texas Southern 14-7 at halftime. Is that enough energy for you,
Brian
Mr. Harvey? Thank you
we miss you already, buddy.
Brian,
we miss you right
Thank you
here.
so much for tuning in and supporting us here back home in Daytona Beach. All right, so besides the Prairie View score, which is 21-21 at the end of the third quarter, anything else stand out to you? To me, it's how bad Southern looks. They're on 24-7 to Pine Bluff.
Yeah, that's a game that I thought would be a little bit closer, even though, you know, Pine Bluff, you know, they play a tough defense. They play similar to Mississippi Valley, but the game tonight in Tallahassee, it's going to be cool on that hill in Tallahassee. Jackson State and Florida A&M, that's going to be another key matchup.
Florida A&M has won 2 straight, but they've beat Southern and Alcorn to do it. So how much does that really matter? We're about to find out tonight.
Yeah, we will.
With a Jacobian Morgan-less Jackson State, he is not slated to start.
A freshman quarterback in Tallahassee, they're going to come at him.
That's going to be one to watch later on tonight. So let's pull some hypotheticals out the hat here, right? We win. Jackson State loses. Alabama State loses. We're on top of the East at the end of the day.
Well, that would be nice.
That would be insane.
That would be absolutely insane.
For a team that was picked to finish second to last in the conference.
To be the SWAC leader in the East.
To be the SWAC leader in the East with 3 weeks to go.
Wow, all we got to do is win out.
Yep. There's
Oh,
that
my
one
God.
big road game at Jackson State that's kind of looming on the horizon. That'll
and then one at Grambling too, and we got to go to
Yeah,
Grambling
no,
in that hole.
and Grambling, they got some momentum now too because they beat Jackson out in Las Vegas last week. As we get ready for the second half, the Wildcats will kick it off to the Delta Devils. Wildcats in the maroon helmets, black jerseys, black pants, gold numbers with a gold stripe on the shoulders and the pants. Mississippi Valley State in white helmets, white jerseys, white pants, green numbers with a red trim, a red and green stripe both on the shoulders and down the pants. It is Wildcats 28, Delta Devils 17. Lot to be decided over the next 30 minutes of football here.
Absolutely. Just remind me next week not to go down on the field and come up to the press box because that place is a deep hole.
Oh,
Grambling
yeah, that's a lot of walking.
A lot of walking. I won't go down on the field next week.
If you've been following our travel vlogs, I promise I'll get the next one edited at some point soon. Right. But that's going to be an interesting one out there at Grambling next week. We will tell you all about it when we get there. But right now,
Stadium.
It is just about that time for second half action. The final half of football at Daytona Stadium this season. Wild that we're saying that on the 1st of November. We played all of our home games right at one time. We had 5 of 6 weeks at home.
Let's hope if we can play the SWAC championship game here if possible.
Here we go. Juan Dominguez getting set to kick off. He's got the wind at his back, kicking into the setting sun to Listeter's left. He's going to boot this ball deep, and it's going to go towards the pylon and land in the end zone. I mean, Dominguez has 2 illegal kickoffs so far this season. That was not one of them. And now the Wildcats have to find a way to slow down Josh Brown, who currently has 188 passing yards in the first half. No touchdowns, but has completed 79% of his passes.
Yeah, we've been playing ping pong with them. We got to set serve right here and get off the field.
I like that analogy. Or in volleyball terms, because I've got volleyball on the brain this weekend, side out.
Side out.
And get the ball back.
Yeah.
1st and 10 for Valley at their own 25, going left to right at the start of the second half. Brown pump fakes once, then throws deep down the left-hand side, wide open at the 50-yard line. Making the catch by spinning back for the ball is Christian White, and he falls down. If that ball's thrown in front of him, that's a touchdown.
Yeah, he did a stop and go, and our guy slipped and fell. He was wide open. It's going to be a dogfight here, guys. They're going to come at us.
Big play on first down for Mississippi Valley. They move the ball all the way inside BCU territory at the 48-yard line. Generous spot for the Wildcats, too.
I think he stepped out of bounds earlier.
Yeah, but somebody got to step up and make a play. They're back in this 4-wide set. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Brown hands the ball off to the left-hand side. Norman Taylor gets out of bounds after about a 5-yard pickup up to the 42. Give him 6 on that one, 2nd down and 4. They're not running up the middle. I don't think they have a middle run at all except that quarterback draw. Everything's to the outside. After a 6-yard pickup on a Norman Taylor run on first down.
Need a play here. Somebody make a play. A pick or play.
Man in motion. Fake the jet sweep. 2 Delta Devils run into each other. Across the middle, the pass is complete. First down at the 30-yard line. Out of bounds is Caleb Brownlow as a flag flies late on the play.
That's a hold on us. Defensive holding.
Holding. Offense. Number 8. The Bills decline. The play results in the first down.
They did say offense, but it is defense. They called the hold on Johnny Harris. That's the 4th penalty for the Wildcats today. All on defense. We don't have any offensive penalties. All on defense. And that'll move the ball to the Wildcat 30-yard line. And Mississippi Valley has come out for the second half and went right to work.
Yep.
From the 31 officially. Empty set now with 5 wide. Bring a man in motion. Fake the jet sweep. Brown goes to try and throw back across his body and overthrows Cameron Nelson. Incomplete. Chasing him all the way was A.J. Hall, I believe, back there. No, that was Montravius Lloyd.
Good pressure.
2nd down and 10.
They're running crossing routes now.
Yeah, they faked the jet sweep on that play, and then the running back and the receiver that came in motion ran into each other, so there was nobody there to block Lloyd. 2nd and 10 from the 31. Josh Brown throws to nobody in particular, deep down the middle of the field and incomplete. That was a quick strike intended for I'm not sure who.
Looking for the slant again. It wasn't there. We had it covered for the first time.
Well, nobody ran the route the quarterback was looking at.
This is a big play here. We got to get off the field on this.
3rd down and 10. For the Delta Devils from the Wildcat 31 going left to right. First possession of the second half.
Off that screen.
Wildcats look to send pressure off the edge with Montavious Lloyd. Now he backs off after the fake snap from Brown. He looks to the sideline to change the play. Massive play here for the Wildcat defense. Can they get a half stop?
Can't let the quarterback scramble out of the pocket either.
Empty set for Brown. Extra protection. The Wildcats bring the blitz. Brown gets away from it, backs up, throws deep towards the 5-yard line. It is a diving catch at the 3-yard line, and it's 1st and goal for Mississippi Valley. Shade Schaefer ran all the way from the middle of the field, and he just dove underneath that one and got it to the 3-yard line after Josh Brown threw that up for grabs after he was under pressure. Now 1st and goal for the Delta Devils. 2 minutes gone by, second half. Brown keeps it, slips in the backfield, and falls back to the 6-yard line for a 3-yard loss. Officially tackled down by Antoine Watts.
Woo-wee. Well, we said it was going to be like this. You know, I knew that stop we made at the end of the second half, end of the first half was huge because they would have got the ball back to back. They're driving it right here. They're at the 7-yard line.
2nd down and goal after the loss of 3 on the slip by Josh Brown. Now they bring Norman Taylor, the running back, in alongside him to his right. One-on-one coverage far side. Brown's going to look that way, and the pass is batted down to the line of scrimmage again.
A.J. Hall. A.J. Hall again.
Hall got his arm to that one, but that was Greaves. Greaves got his arm to that one.
Greaves on this one?
Yeah. 3rd down and goal now at the 6. But that's a good play design because Christian White is one-on-one on that far sideline with Gabe White. No relation between the two, of course, but White is a common last name.
We've got a tight formation now.
Now everybody's going to come in tight to the formation. 3rd down and goal from the 6. Wildcats looking for another half stop.
Watch for the pick play down up top right here with number 1 in the slot.
The snap to Brown. Wildcats, I think, were offsides. They throw the screen pass far sides. Cameron Nelson got blown up back at the 14-yard line. There is a flag down.
I think they were offside.
Well, they let the play continue. If it was illegal motion on them, they would have let the play continue. But they ran the slip screen to Nelson. The Wildcats were all over it.
Illegal formation.
Yeah, illegal formation.
Offense. More than 4 players in the backfield. The penalties decline.
Here come the field goal.
The results of the play bring a 4th down.
Well, the Wildcats do indeed get the stop inside the 10. We got lucky on that first play, too, because Brown had a wide open lane to the goal line and fell down. So the Wildcats clinging on to this lead by the skin of their teeth. Marko Jovicic, perfect on the day, hit from 48 earlier. This is from 31.
Nothing crazy.
And it is up and good with 12 minutes and 4 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. It's Wildcats 28, Mississippi Valley State 20.
Got to come back and answer with a touchdown.
Yep. This one's going to be that old-fashioned shootout. This feels more like the Alabama State or Alabama A&M or even South Carolina State, the second half type games than anything else.
Yeah.
28-20. Wildcats over Delta Devils. Also want to send a hello for all of those listening on G-Line Radio in Inabina. They've got us live down there. So if you're following the game for the Delta Devils and you're listening to us here.
They're probably calling us homers. And we are homers. Yes, we are.
But we appreciate your company.
Glad you're listening in.
Michael Torello, Darren Latillo bringing you all the action here from Daytona Stadium. It is 28-20 Wildcats over Delta Devils. And our live stats just went down. So I can't tell you how long that drive was, but I can tell you they drove it from the 25-yard line all the way down to the Wildcats 6 before kicking a field goal.
Great second half is going to be. Mississippi Valley State, we talked about it earlier, a long bus ride to Tallahassee. Spend the night and get to Daytona about 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon.
Checking in on Prairie View, Alabama State takes their first lead of the game.
24-21.
They've scored 24 unanswered points. Has Alabama State to take the lead over Prairie View 24-21 with 11:30 to go.
Is Body playing?
In the third quarter. I don't think so, but I'm not sure. I don't have a live stats link for that game, so I can't see the stats. I can only see the score. But the rumor was that he was out when I was looking this morning.
We got a great one right here in Daytona Beach.
Yep.
I know you can tell you that one.
Now, the crowd that has made their way out to Daytona Stadium today definitely has gotten their money's worth. So, Brian Harvey keeps texting me, and he says, you might know this. It might be the first time a Wildcat player has recovered an opening kickoff for a touchdown since Eugene Montz versus Tuskegee in 1975. Gonna have to go back and double check on that one.
Yeah, I remember that one, Eugene Mons.
All right, Valley gonna kick off left to right against the wind. Marquis Johnson comes up and fields it at the 15-yard line. He's dancing, has a lane to the 30, in traffic at the 35, tripped up, and almost to midfield at the 49-yard line.
Got a flag.
A flag is down, and so is a Mississippi Valley player. And there's a Wildcat limping off as well.
24. That's
Jordan Johnson.
Yeah. Goodness.
So that's
Good
two
return.
really good returns that have been
Holding.
negated by penalties.
Receiving team, number 10. 10-yard penalty, first down.
So let's see where they spot it. They got the change at the 25. The return went all the way to the 49-yard line, but it depends on where the penalty is.
They're going to move us to the 20-yard line.
All the way back to the 20. So the flag was down to the 30. And a Mississippi Valley player is now getting up and being helped off the field all the way from the near sideline to the far. That'll be Diego Camboya, the defensive lineman. Well, the Wildcats already have a 91-yard touchdown drive today. They're starting at their own 20. And that 91-yard drive came after a good return on a kickoff was negated by a penalty.
It's almost critical that we get points on this drive.
So from the 20-yard line, the Wildcats will go right to left. On their first drive of the second half, their lead has been trimmed to 8, 28-20 over Mississippi Valley State. Cam Ransom, the quarterback. Kamani Robinson, the running back, hasn't had the best of days, Kamani, averaging under 2 yards per carry. Cam, under pressure, rolls left and just throws the ball away. Incomplete.
There's a receiver in the area. Incomplete pass. Second down.
Again, the offensive line's just getting beat today. Cam's under pressure pretty much every time he drops back. But again, we're doing the same thing that kind of irked us last week against Pine Bluff and doing these really long routes, trying to get deep plays down the field instead of doing quick passes. 2nd and 10 from the 20. This time, Cam keeps after the fake and the jet sweep and gets back to the original line of scrimmage. It'll be 3rd down and 10.
We're digging a hole for ourselves right here. We got to pick up some yardage here on 3rd down. We got to go to the sticks and pick up the first down. It's third and 10. 3rd and 10.
Yep. Remember Valley last year, of course, a completely different team, but Valley last year went into Bragg, beat Florida A&M. Underestimate the Delta Devils at your own peril, and the Wildcats are doing just that right now. 3rd down and 10, attempting to not go 3 and out on their first drive of the game. Here comes the house. Cam throws as he's being hit to the far sideline. Did he keep his feet in bounds? No. Incomplete. Looking for Malik Huggins at a 3 and out for the... No, they definitely called it incomplete. And a 3 and out for the Cats. As Cam got walloped by Isaiah Pedak. as he was letting that ball go. Well, we're going to be in a dogfight now.
Oh, it's coming. They're already sharpening up their claws. It's getting round and nitty gritty right now. 3 and out. That's what we wanted on the defensive side.
And it's going to be good field position for Mississippi Valley State with Max Tulin punting from his own 5-yard line. He gets the kick away. It's end over end, caught on the run at the 45. Space for the returner into the 50, into Wildcat territory at the near sideline at the 40-yard line.
Yep.
Really good field position for Mississippi Valley after the returner, Shade Schaefer, who's had a pretty good game, both receiving and returning.
Line drive kick, man. And you didn't give coverage time to get downfield.
Yeah, that was about a 20-yard return for Schaefer. They'll spot the ball at the 20-yard line. Oh, boy.
Oh,
we're in it now.
We're in it now.
Chance to tie it with a touchdown and a 2-point conversion for Mississippi Valley. Wildcats clinging to a 28-20 lead. Here we go.
Watch them go up top real quick with the receivers.
2-by-2, the receivers tight end on the left-hand side. Wildcats show pressure. Fake the jet sweep. Quick over the middle, incomplete. As that ball was thrown well behind Caleb Brownlow. Steven Sparrow, that's the first time we've really called his name today on the QB pressure.
Got to dial up something right here to cause some confusion on the offensive line because they're blocking well for the quarterback on the quick pass. They just abandoned the running game.
Well, they're not a running team. Here comes the blitz. Brown steps into it and gets drilled at the 47-yard line. Isaiah Washburn puts helmet to chest and a massive stop, and now it's 3rd down and 16.
That was a loop that time. Washburn lined up on the end. He looped with the other linebacker, came through clean for the sack. Big play, 3rd down right here.
Cannot have penalties.
No, we can't.
3rd down and 16.
Watch the slant. Come up some, guys.
Mississippi Valley is at the Wildcat 47. 5 wide. Man in motion left to right is Brownlow. Snap to Brown. He's under pressure, rolls to his left. Looking deep down the field. It is incomplete. Oh, that was close.
Yeah.
Christian White had to come back for the football because it was underthrown. He slid, and then it was knocked out of his hands by Gabe White.
Game for one play.
And the Wildcats get a stop, even though Mississippi Valley started at the 40-yard line of BCU. Another massive, massive defensive stop.
Yeah, that time with that pressure on the quarterback was the key. Those guys kept coming through clean, forced him to hurry that pass across the middle. Even though he threw it into the dirt, the guy almost caught it.
The Wildcats are bringing the blitz packages in this 3rd quarter.
Don't hit the kicker, please.
The kick is away clean from Dubak. Bounces at the 10, takes a Wildcat roll back to the 14-yard line, and that's where it will be down. We'll take a break, and when we come back, Wildcats back on the football deep in their own territory, up by 8 over Mississippi Valley. This is BCU football on the CatEye Radio Network and 1380 WELE. Football season is back at the beach. You can catch every touchdown, tackle, and everything in between on the CatEye Radio Network. Catch every second of the game, including pre- and post-game coverage with the voice of the Wildcats, Michael Tervillo, live free on the local airwaves at Daytona Beach at 1380 WELE or youtube.com/CatEye Network. Wildcats, after getting a nice stop in their own side of the field, now we'll have 1st and 10 at their own 14-yard line after a Mississippi Valley punt. First play is a run up the middle, and that's going to get about 4 yards up to the 18. .9:45 to go, third quarter. Wildcats have held Mississippi Valley State to just a field goal in this third quarter, but have not made a first down yet. That first down run was by Ali Scott Jr., who's still in on the right hip of Cam. Now he goes out in the pass pattern. Cam looking, throwing quickly, almost intercepted.
Ooh-wee.
It was a curl pattern to the near side to Javon Ross, and Prince Ijeoma jumped it and batted it down, and if he picked that off, that's a free touchdown.
Yeah.
And now it's 3rd and 6.
Huge play.
Ijeoma originally from Nigeria. .15 on the play clock.
What do you run here?
You got to do something quick.
You got to go to the sticks.
3-by-1, right to left, the receivers. Cam facing pressure, goes quick into the flat. It's caught, but no gain on the play. Is driven out of bounds on the near side is Ali Scott Jr., and it's going to be another 3 and out. After not punting at all in the first half, the Wildcats have punted twice in a row on 2 3-and-outs deep in their own territory to begin the third quarter.
Well, you're playing with fire when you play with the doubles like this guy.
And it's a second punt for Max Tulin from his own 5-yard line coming up. And Shade Schaefer's been excellent returning the ball today at a 20-yard return last time to the Wildcat 40-yard line. Kicking into the sun is Tulin, an end-over-ender. It's going to bounce and roll out of bounds at the Mississippi Valley 40. That's probably smart. Just keep the ball away from him.
That was no rush. He could have just, like last year, remember what happened at Mississippi Valley when they didn't rush? And the punter kept the ball and ran it up the sideline?
Yeah,
we could have ran that one.
That's not really Tulin's game.
Yeah, but nobody came in. Everybody just turned around, ran downfield.
Well, the Delta Devils will get the ball at their own 42. Going left to right here in this third quarter. It's been all Mississippi Valley in this third quarter. The Wildcats don't have a first down, and their lead is just 8, 28-20, and they're putting a lot of pressure on a defense that is statistically not very good and has had trouble with this air raid offense. But I've liked that the Wildcats have brought pressure the last couple of drives. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Low snap to Brown. He looks over the middle of the field and caught by Nelson in tight coverage. It was a leaping catch, and he busts forward past the 50 to the 48, exactly a 10-yard pickup and a first down.
Yeah, you ran a quick curl route. Guy missed the tackle. He picked up the first down. Good-looking throwing catch. They're putting him in the slot.
Valley is sprinting to the line, already ready to snap the ball on 1st and 10 for the Wildcat 48. Now they'll back off and look to the sideline.
Watch the draw play right here, man.
Wildcats have a 4-man front, 2 linebackers, but nobody in the middle, both split. Another low snap. Hand the ball off around the left-hand edge to Norman Taylor. He turns upfield for about a 4-yard gain up to the 44-yard line.
I could feel that play because I knew they were passing so much to where they were trying to catch us off guard.
2nd down and 6. Everybody split out wide, 2 by 2. 2nd and 6 from just outside the 45. Throw to the far side. Nelson wide open. Gets past the defender. And Antoine Watts drags him down after initially being beat on his juke stick move. First down, Mississippi Valley at the 1st and 10 at the 34. Valley continuing to go fast. Man in motion left to right. That's Nelson.
We're going to move him to this side now.
Now he's on the right-hand side of the slot with 2 other receivers, Brownlow and White. One on the far side is Makai Norris. Brown back to pass, under pressure, tries to set up the screen. He does complete the screen, but it's going to be for no gain. Back to the original line of scrimmage at the 34 as the Wildcats had that covered.
Almost intercepted, too. Now you hear me oohing and on.
Yeah.
Just out of the reach of the defensive tackle who's out there.
Malik Stinnett was the lead man on the tackle who got Norman Taylor on that screen. Now 2nd down and 11 after a loss of 1 to the 35. Wildcats really playing with fire here, have been deep in their own territory the entire 3rd quarter.
Going to come up and play man on
And
him
have
now.
only allowed a field goal. Snap, play action. Brown under pressure, throws across the middle, and it's dropped by the tight end, Chauncey Sneed. He's a big dude, 6'7", 210, and he had a 1st down and more if he had held on to that football because he was wide open in the flat.
He was trying to run before he had it. He turned upfield and just couldn't corral it.
A break for the Wildcats. Now 3rd down and 11 at the 35. Got to get to the 24 for a 1st down if you're Mississippi Valley. 6 minutes and 12 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter with the Wildcats leading 28-20 over the Delta Devils. Snap to Brown. Looking, plenty of time. Flag flies. The pass is complete short over the middle to Mekhi Norris. He's upended at the 33 by Naeem Lassiter.
Quarterback gets up kind of slow, too. No, that's not the
That
quarterback.
offensive lineman, Christian Miller.
What they call? Illegal procedure.
Illegal formation. Offense.
That's the 2nd time
More
they've
than 4
done
players
that.
in the backfield. The penalties decline. The play results in 4th down.
They're going to go for this. 4th down and
11.
No, 4th down and 7.
Oh, man.
Because they spotted the ball at the 32. But in kind of no man's land, right, at the 32-yard line. I mean, their kicker, Jovicic, has it in him. But right now down by 8 with 6 minutes to go in the 3rd.
This is a huge play right here. Watch the guy in the slot, number 1. That's
Number 74 must leave the game for 1 play.
Cameron Nelson.
Here we go. 4th down and 7 for Mississippi Valley State from the Wildcat 32.
One of those stops I talked about right here, defense.
2 receivers right, 2 to the left, plus the tight end on the left-hand side of the line.
Send pressure, send pressure.
Sparrow looks like he wants to come on a blitz. He will come on a blitz. Brown throws incomplete. He had to throw that too fast, and he threw it out of the reach of DeFabian Fant, who was streaking to the near side corner. And the Wildcats got a turnover on downs.
See, in the first half, we were playing checkers. Now we're playing chess with this team, and that time that was a great move on the Wildcats' part to bring that guy off the edge to force them to throw that ball early. Now we got to get some offense.
We do indeed. 1st and 10 for the Wildcats at their own 32. This is the best field position they've had all half, and it comes off a turnover. Wildcats doing out of a 1st down here in this 3rd quarter. Delayed handoff up the middle. And that'll only be 2 yards on 1st down as the Delta Devils stand tall.
Yeah, they're playing great defense right now.
Tackled by Tacoby Grant.
Got to do something to loosen up that defense, man.
Isaiah Pedak also in there on the stop for Mississippi Valley. That was Robinson on the carry. Has not had a great game, Kamani Robinson.
Now they're playing 5 guys.
5 guys in the front. Robinson with a hole, squeaks through, jump cut in the middle of the field. He'll pick up a 1st down at the 43-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup.
That's his kind of run. You know, he's a tall guy, not real heavy. He went into that hole sideways and get a skip move.
1st and 10 for the Cats, approaching midfield. Handoff again, but nothing doing for Robinson as he got hit from the backside. Maybe got a yard. Tacoby Grant on the tackle for Mississippi Valley. Grant's been really good at that nose tackle spot. Freshman, 6 foot tall, 289 from Dallas, Texas. Also had offers from 4 other SWAC schools and Memphis and chose to come to Mississippi Valley. To play for DeAndre Clark, defensive coordinator for Mississippi Valley State. 2nd down and 9 after the 1-yard pickup on 1st down. Screen pass, near side, caught by Ali Scott Jr. Has a convoy and bounced out of bounds close to a 1st down on the Mississippi Valley side of the field at the 48, so it'll be 3rd down and 1.
3rd and 1?
Yeah, 3rd and 1. Nice screen pass. They put 3 receivers on the near side, as they do right now, all the way to the boundary in a diamond formation. Watch the screen, though.
Would you go 4 down here?
Maybe. 3rd and 1 at the 48. Handoff.
No.
There he goes. First down at the 45 for Ali Scott Jr.
Ali Scott was a step away. Shoestring tackle got him at the 47-yard line.
I thought that's why I said there he goes without too much enthusiasm, because I thought he was going to break that and just go completely.
Yeah.
Officials timeout.
I think he's still down.
For an offensive player injury.
There is a injured Wildcat on the field. Can't see who it is right now.
Like Scott.
Hope it's not Scott.
He's on a knee, though.
It is Ali Scott Jr. And he got dragged down by his ankle.
Yeah, almost like a horse collar, but it was at the ankle.
We'll take a timeout and come right back. Wildcats driving into Delta Devil territory with 3.5 to go in the 3rd quarter, up by 8 on the CatEye Radio Network and 1380 WELE. Bethune-Cookman football is back on the gridiron Saturday, November 8th at 3 p.m. Eastern as the Wildcats travel to face Grambling State in Louisiana. The action will be on SWAC TV, or you can listen live at 1380 WLE in Daytona Beach or at bcuathletics.com/radio. Thank you for tuning in to today's coverage of Wildcats against Mississippi Valley State. It's Bethune-Cookman 28, Mississippi Valley State 20. Wildcats into Delta Devil territory for the first time in this second half, have 1st and 10 at the MVSU 45. Cam in the gun after Ali Scott Jr. went out with an injury. It's Kamani Robinson on his right hip. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. And here we go back into play after the timeout. Snap to Cam, handoff Kamani. Oh, stays on his feet in the backfield and explodes off the left-hand side to the 35 and dragged down near the 30-yard line for a 15-yard first down.
The more I see this kid, the more I like him, man. They call him the human joystick.
I thought he was tackled in the backfield for a 2-yard loss. He somehow escaped out of there and sprinted. He's got really great
he has
acceleration,
he has
almost
some
like
long
a sprinter.
legs, too. His legs are long.
1st and 10 to the 30 after a 15-yard run for Kamani Robinson. They'll give him the ball again. Bury his head underneath, right up the middle, and get 2 yards. That's not his game, though.
No. You get him in that crease, man.
I'd like to see him run more to the outside.
Yeah, you got to get him in the crease.
Back there. No, that was Scott back in the game. My apologies.
Quickly he got back into the game. Here comes Marquis
Johnson.
Speed guy.
Johnson has 1 carry today for 3 yards. Did that inside the 5-yard line, and he was dragged down looking for the goal line back in the first half. 2.5 to go first half. 2nd down and 8 after a 2-yard run on first down. They send Johnson out in the pass pattern. It's a quarterback draw for Cam. He's in the middle of a pile of bodies, and he'll get maybe 3 yards. Spot the ball at the 26-yard line. Now 3rd down and 6. I'm not sure I like that call.
I don't like it. I think Cam did that on his own, like it was a swing pass to
Johnson
up top. He didn't throw it to him.
3rd down and 6 now. Big play.
Yeah.
Wildcats, I'm not sure, are quite in an effective field goal range here. They're at the 26-yard line.
This is 4-down territory for us.
3rd and 6. Ball right in the middle of the field. Between the hash marks, Cam
They're going to send the house.
leans in to take the snap. They do send the house. He goes quick to the outside. It's caught. Stepping at the 25. Stutter stepping for a first down is Marquis Johnson. He's pushed out at the 20-yard line. Great play.
Great looking play. That was the same play we ran before. He just ran to the left side, picked up the first down.
Yeah.
That time he gave it to the swing
And
guy.
they attacked the blitzing linebacker and threw it to the space where he wasn't. There was nobody there to make the tackle.
That's a great call that time by Coach Pimpleton.
First down and 10 at the 19-yard line for the Wildcats, trying to extend or maintain a 2-score advantage for the first time in this second half. Handoff up the middle, big hole, and goodbye! Kamani Robinson. Touchdown Bethune-Cookman. Touchdown Maroon and Gold. 19 yards untouched for the freshman.
And number 79 got to come out of the game because his helmet came off. That's because he made a crushing block on that play. Wow, that's the way you answer right there, Wildcats.
Give an assist to Antoine Wells right there.
Wells coming off the field with his helmet in his hand, but he made a crushing block on the backside of that play. I love that kid. Robinson, man, I love that kid.
There was a lot of misdirection on that play, right? Because they brought Malik Huggins in motion, faked the jet sweep to him. That drew a linebacker. Then, as the extra point is snap, hold, kick, good. Then, as Kamani Robinson got the handoff, Antoine Wells took out the other linebacker, and there was nobody in the middle of the field, and it was an easy stroll down Broadway for a touchdown.
You know, our running game is our bread and butter, and I always harp on this in the third and fourth quarter. We're a team that's still not where we want to be, but to see us continue to drive that football, put points on the board when we have to, is showing signs of a great football team. Good football teams answer. This team is still growing. They're continuing to get confidence in themselves. So that drive right there was a confidence builder.
The Wildcats drive the ball all the way down the field and score a 19-yard rushing touchdown by Kamani Robinson to take a 35-20 lead with 1 minute left in the third quarter over Mississippi Valley State. Quickly on the ball is Juan Dominguez. The kickoff is ready, and he will send it deep and out the back of the end zone as the Delta Devils will come out to the 25-yard line. I mean, that's the kind of drive that we didn't have that earlier on in the third quarter.
Now we need a stop right here to play the field position game, and then let's get another score.
Well, stops are not something the Wildcats have done very much in this game after the first. I think we have three stops in this whole game. Anyway, the Wildcats have scored 30-plus points now in 7 straight games.
They did what now?
30 points in 7 straight games.
Coach Pimpleton, man. I love him. Come on, D.
First and 10 for the Delta Devils on the 25-yard line, going left to right. Quarterback draw up the middle for Josh Brown. He gets 2 yards in a cloud of dust. And it's second down and 8. The Wildcats were there till LaRon Davis makes the tackle for Bethune-Cookman. You know who I haven't seen out there yet today? Cornelius Bass. I hope he's all right.
I haven't seen Bass.
I haven't seen Bass out there. Second down and 8 after the 2-yard run by Brown. He takes the snap, hands the ball off, and the Wildcats will gobble up Norman Taylor for no gain. Third down and 8.
That could be the end of the third quarter with 21 seconds.
It could indeed be the end of the third quarter. The Wildcats bearing down on that inside run that really Mississippi Valley hasn't gone to at all in the game. That last drive by Bethune-Cookman, now that the live stats are back. Oh, wait, they'll go for the third down. 5 seconds left of the quarter. They'll snap it. Brown rolls left, throws underneath. Wide open to the 30 at the 35. Nelson near the 40 for a first down on 3rd and 8. And that's the end of the third quarter with the Wildcats unable to get off the field again on 3rd down.
And he's hurt, too.
That last
Nelson's hurt.
Bethune-Cookman drive was 10 plays, 68 yards. We'll take a break, and when we come back, it's the start of the fourth quarter. The Wildcats lead the Mississippi Valley State Delta Devils 35-20. You're listening to the flagship station for for Bethune-Cookman University Athletics, 1380 WBLE and the CatEye Radio Network. Four's up. We head to the final frame at Daytona Stadium. It's the Bethune-Cookman Wildcats 35, the Mississippi Valley State Delta Devils 20. And Mississippi Valley State has first down and 10 from their own 39-yard line, going right to left into the sun with what little wind there is at their back here in quarter number 4. And what does Coach Woody say, Darryl, after every game when we go down to the press conference? Finish. And the Wildcats have to do that right now. They are not out of the woods yet by a long margin because of this offense that Mississippi Valley State is running, this up-tempo, pass-heavy, air raid style offense. It's given us fits all day.
15-point lead is nothing when you can run, when you can pass the football like Mississippi Valley.
Josh Brown, 27 of 39. That's 69% completion for 271 yards today. Cam Ransom hasn't thrown the ball much, 12 of 19 for 140 yards and a touchdown. Wildcats rushing the ball, a total of 175 yards to Mississippi Valley's 31. The leading rusher for the Wildcats is Kamani Robinson, 11 carries, 60 yards, and a touchdown. Robinson has a touchdown, Ransom has a touchdown, Scott has a touchdown rushing, Javon Ross has the touchdown receiving and also took the opening kickoff back for a touchdown. And we heard from Mr. Brian Harvey, it might be the first time since 1975 that's happened.
But you know what this Mississippi Valley pass rate looks like? Back in the day, they had a guy by the name of Mr. Jerry Rice.
Oh, boy.
They had a guy at quarterback named Totten. I know
Willie
Mississippi Valley people know about this. Willie Totten should throw that ball, and we've seen some of that offense this afternoon. Number one is playing the role of Jerry Rice.
Head coach Archie Cooley.
Archie Cooley, man, the
pioneered
gunslinger.
that satellite air raid style offense.
He was the gunslinger, man.
Archie Cooley, of course, just passed away last year. The football building in Mississippi Valley State's named after him. First and 10 for the Delta Devils at their own 39-yard line. Fake the jet sweep. Brown rolls out. Throws over the middle of the field. It is caught. Sliding catch at the Wildcat 46-yard line. Wrestling for the football is Evans Valcourt.
We got a man hurt now.
And I couldn't see who that was for the Wildcats trying to wrestle that ball away. It might have been Jalen Lewis.
Yeah, we got a guy hurt down in the other end.
And more injuries for the Wildcats.
That looks like.
And down hard behind the plays. We might have to go to another break because the Wildcats and the Delta Devils will come off the field. A lot of injuries in this second half have really kind of started this game.
It's been a physical contest. That looked like Hall.
Now that would be not good on A.J. Hall's senior day. I'll read out the names of the seniors that are on celebrating senior day today. On offense, Cam Ransom, Jalen Mobley, Kobe Stewart, Kevin Deacus, Marky Johnson, Ali Scott, Timmy McLean, Isaiah Malmalanga, Tavares Hammond, Antoine Wells, Christian Loving, and Miles Morales. On defense, Devin Gunter, Joshua Thornhill, Antoine Watts, Johnny Harris, Steven Sparrow, A.J. Hall, and LaRon Davis.
He's getting up.
all the players that are playing their last games at Daytona Stadium today. And then we talked before the game when all the seniors were getting on and on the field. We're losing the whole defense.
I think he caught a cramp. That's Mr. Hall. It's the A.J. Hall, the captain. I love that guy. He's very energetic and very articulate during the press conferences after the game. He's getting a great hand by the fans here in Daytona Beach. They love this kid out of Rockledge. He transferred from Tennessee Tech, and he's been here 3 years.
And been the heart and soul of this defense.
Yeah.
Hopefully he can get back on the field.
Is he going to the tent or he's going to the bench? He's going to sit on the bench.
Yeah. So it'll be 1st down and 10 for Mississippi Valley after a catch on that last play for Evans Valcourt for 7 yards to the Wildcat 46-yard line. I'm not comfortable. A 15-point lead with 14:45 to go. I'm not comfortable.
No way I'm comfortable.
Let's keep going around the SWAC. It is all Alabama State in the second half. It's 31-21 Hornets now over Panthers, and looks like Miss Prairie View is going to drop their first conference game of the year and not do us a solid. And we still need Alabama State to lose a game.
Those two teams may play again for the SWAC championship.
They may. It's Arkansas Pine Bluff all over Southern, 38-14 in the fourth quarter. Alcorn State is on top of Texas Southern, 24-7 with 2:53 to go in the third. It's still 10-6. Grambling State behind Alabama A&M. Not a ton of offense in that game with 12 minutes and 48 to go in the ball game. And, of course, selfishly taking a look at the cocktail party, it's Florida 10, Georgia 10 at halftime.
I know where my people are. My Florida Gator people, Ricky and the Teal in his gang, they're in Jacksonville.
Well, you got one Florida Gator person right here that's hoping they pull a big upset. But
okay, let's go defense right here.
All right, 1st and 10 for Mississippi Valley from the Wildcat 46. Mississippi Valley going into the setting sun, right to left here in this fourth quarter. 14:45 to go. The Delta Devils 20, the Wildcats 35. 1st and 10. 3 receivers right, single left. Ball on the right hash. Brown in the gun, clap, snap, fake the handoff, throw, underneath, caught at the 40, and wide open spaces, running 3 to the 35 for a 1st down for Mississippi Valley, 11-yard pickup.
That's the play that killed us all day. That little curl in the middle.
Quick underneath curl, and there's nobody guarding it. That was Valcourt again. 1st and 10 now at the 35 as the Delta Devils are driving.
Man-to-man down here.
Brown looks that way, throws that way. Low pass, incomplete. Skipped it to Makai Norris, and incomplete. Norris was covered by Gabe White. That was that one-on-one. He takes 3 steps and then turns back to the ball. 2nd down and 10. And that was close, too.
Yeah. He's just barely skipped it off the ground.
Norris tried to reach back for it, but it just caught turf. The referee was right on it, saying incomplete pass. 2nd and 10 from the 35. Man in motion left to right, that's Nelson. He suffered a little bit of cramp earlier, but he's back on the field. He's been burning us up all game, both him and Evans Valcourt. 3 receivers on the left-hand side of the formation. That's the wide side. Brown feels the pressure, throws deep, one-on-one coverage towards the end zone. Incomplete right at the near pylon. Gabe White got just enough on that football to keep it out of Makai Norris's hands, and now it's 3rd and 10.
Good-looking play that time by Gabe White. He was in great position to bat it down, but the ball was a little bit overthrown, too. 3rd and long.
It was right at the pylon on the near side, and Gabe White reached up and batted that away from Makai Norris. And it's going to be a one-on-one battle again here as Norris and White, line up for each other again. 5 wide, 3 to the left, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. On 3rd down and 10 from the 35. Wildcat defense trying to hold on their own side of the field again. They fake the jet sweep. Brown under pressure. He escapes. He rolls to his pocket to the left. He throws over the middle of the field to a wide open receiver at the 30. That's Nelson. Skips past one defender and rumbles down a 1st down to the 21-yard line. Oh, my goodness. And there's a little bit of a scrum after the play. A helmet comes off of a Wildcat.
Results will play a 1st down.
And Joshua Thornhill's going to have to come out for a play because his helmet came off.
Yeah, they flushed him out of the pocket. He scrambled and found the guy in the middle for the 1st down. That's Nelson. Nelson's, man, having a career day.
Mississippi Valley technically is only 5 of 12 on third down, but it feels a lot more than that. Feels like we haven't been able to get off the field at all in this ballgame. 1st and 10 now at the 21. Wildcats backed up to their own red zone again. Handoff, left-hand side. Taylor on a draw is run out of bounds, about a 4-yard gain. Make that 3 to the 18.
On that play, Nelson goes out hurt again. That time, it like he hurt his shoulder.
Let's see who they bring in to replace him. Should be Natwan Webster, number 30. But no, it's number 21, who I don't even have on here. Oh, DeFabian Fant, who has played both wide receiver and running back in his career at Mississippi Valley. Who's now been at Mississippi Valley for 5 seasons, DeFabian Fant. 2nd down and 7. And lots of movement, a stoppage of play. Looks like an illegal motion on the Delta Devils.
Got to back him up.
Foul start. Offense. Number 61. 5-yard penalty. Remains. 2nd down.
We need somebody to make a play here to bat a ball or interception right here to kill this drive.
Keyston Walker guilty of the false start. That'll back the Delta Devils up to the 23-yard line. South 2nd down and 12. But the Wildcats have played pretty much this entire second half on defense with their backs to their own end zone and done a phenomenal job so far. Haven't let them get in the end zone yet, just a field goal. 2nd and 12. Brown drops the snap. He picks it up, hands it off to Fant off the right-hand side. He gets the edge and gets all the way down to the 10-yard line for a 1st down.
I lost that. I thought he fumbled the ball.
I thought he did too, but he picked it up and handed it to Fant. And DeFabian Fant, who has 6 career touchdowns, mostly at running back.
3rd and 1 here.
Oh, he didn't get it. 3rd and 1. They spot the ball at the 12-yard line. Got to get to the 11 for a 1st down. Wildcats look to bring pressure up the middle. They pitch to the right-hand side to Fant. He's got the 1st down at the 10, carrying defenders to the goal line, and he's in for the touchdown, stretching it across the pylon.
Yeah, they seal that thing to the outside. Quick pitch. All the receivers block their men. Touchdown for the Delta Devils, and it's the 35-26.
With 11:45 to go.
Wildcats look like they got on skates.
Still technically a 2-possession game.
Mm-hmm.
No, a 1-possession game would be an 8-point game if they get the extra point.
We got an answer again.
Marko Jovicic on for the extra point. With 11:45 to go in the 4th. You can see over on that far sideline, there's belief for Mississippi Valley State. Extra point, good. 11 plays, 75 yards, and the Wildcat lead trims to 1 score again. 35-27. We'll take a break, and the Wildcats will be back on the ball when we come back. This is BCU Football, the CatEye Radio Network, and 1380 WBLE. Bethune-Cookman 35, Mississippi Valley State 27 after the Delta Devils put together an 11-play, 75-yard drive, ending on a DeFabian Fance 12-yard touchdown run to pull within one score once again with 11:45 to go in the ball game.
Need a good return here, no penalties.
Come be a part of BCU Athletics and support the CatEye Network. If you or your business is interested in partnering with us here on the CatEye Network, you can reach out to the Wildcat Athletic Communications Department at bcusportsinfo@cookman.edu. That's bcusportsinfo@cookman.edu. And your business can be on air with the Wildcats.
I don't see Javon Ross anywhere on the field, not even on the sideline. He's not back deep either.
Well, Marquis Johnson had a really good return last time that was negated by a penalty. We've had two really nice kickoff returns negated by penalties.
We're going to need him on the offense, though. Where's Javon Ross?
As the shadows get long here at Daytona Stadium, the sun sets beyond the western horizon off to our left, and kicking into that sun is Marko Jovicic, and he will put it in the air. It's a short kick. Marquis Johnson fields it at the 6-yard line on the far sideline at the numbers, gets outside of the 20 and out of bounds near the 25. Surprised he didn't try and cut that back inside, try and find a crease there, but out to the 25, your standard kickoff return.
Let's see if Bonbon is over there with the receivers on the offense. Yeah, he's out there.
All right. Well, now the Wildcat offense needs to respond. I mean, how many times have we been in this position this year, right?
A lot of times,
South Carolina State, Alabama A&M. Defense can't stop nobody. Now it's on the offense. And I'll tell you what, if there's any Mississippi Valley State fans of a certain age listening to this, they'll recognize what they're doing right now.
Oh, yeah.
It looks like Totten and Rice back there. But the Wildcats are on offense right now at the 25-yard line, going left to right. Maroon helmets, black jerseys, black pants, gold numbers. All white.
Execution on this drive.
For Mississippi Valley State. They throw the interior screen to Javon Ross, and he ran into his own guy and falls down for no gain. He was trying to wait for the blocks to develop in front of him, and he ran in to Christian Loving, the center, and fell down. Now 2nd down and 10. I don't hate the play call, trying to get the ball in the hands of your guys. I mean, Malik Huggins has not touched the ball nearly enough today. Just 2 catches for him. 4 for Scott, 4 for Ross. They hand the ball off up the middle. That's a nice bully ball play for Ali Scott Jr.
Ali.
Up to the 32-yard line, a 7-yard gain. And now 3rd down and 3.
Yeah, Bonbon's limping to the bench. He's not even staying on the sideline. He got a little limp in his gait. I don't know if he hurt his ankle or whatever.
3rd and 3. The handoff. Scott got nothing. Maybe got 1. And the Wildcats will go 3 and out. I don't agree with the play call there. Just run it up the gut on 3rd and 3. 4th and 2, and they're going to punt. Up by 8 with 10:25 to go.
All the momentum on the white team. The black team.
You know how I feel right now? I feel like how Florida A&M felt last year against Mississippi Valley State.
Yeah.
You're thinking there's no way. There's no way this can happen. And yet, here we are. 10 minutes to go. Wildcats up by 1 score. Max Tulin from the 23-yard line boots it. That's a great punt. All the way back to the 20-yard line goes Schaefer, and he's going to be cut down to the 23. Great protection by the Wildcats there as well. Jalen Lewis makes the tackle.
Somebody got to make a play again on defense. Got to get off the field. We can't give them that curl route in the middle.
Josh Brown, 30 of 44. This is the 2nd week in a row that we've had a quarterback come in here and throw 40-plus times. Whereas Christian Peters was inaccurate with it, Brown has just done what he needs to do. 311 yards, no touchdown, 68% completion. I want to see the Wildcats try and bring some more pressure. They've sacked him twice today. From the 23-yard line, going right to left. Snap, Brown looking, throwing, middle, intercepted by by the Wildcats. And with a convoy going back to the goal line, Antoine Watts has a touchdown, Bethune-Cookman. Touchdown, Maroon and Gold. The pick six blows the ball game wide open.
I said somebody need to make a play. Who was it?
Antoine Watts. Antoine Watts jumped in front of the route near the 30-yard line, and he had a convoy and barreled his way all the way to the touchdown. My goodness. A little bit of separation for the Wildcats now as on for the extra point is Juan Dominguez for the first time kicking against the right goalposts, and he will get it. 9 minutes and 43 seconds to go in the ball game. The Wildcats get a massive blow. A pick six, Darryl, when we needed it most.
I scratched my own throat yelling interception. You know, that play, he watched the receiver all the way, and the defensive back watched the quarterback eye, just stepped in front of him. Man, we needed that.
Oh, boy, did we. Well, women's basketball starts play on Monday against UCF. And let's let Jay Barquette preview the women's basketball team at Bethune-Cookman for 2025-26.
We are just 10 days away from hoop season, and women's basketball is set to begin year 4 under head coach Janelle Creighton Del Rosario. With 9 newcomers on this roster, how have they integrated into your system of play?
They've done great. 9 newcomers is a lot. We also have 2 new coaches on staff, but I think everybody has welcomed the new challenges. With that many newcomers, everything's new. Even for the returners, it's a brand new team, so it's a brand new operation. It's a brand new approach. And so I think everybody has integrated into this new team.
With an overhauled roster and a new look coaching staff, this team is poised to exceed expectations after being picked 7th in the SWAC preseason poll.
So we're really working on being a faster team, a little bit more aggressive, both offensively and defensively, as well as a team that is built around a lot of discipline, around a lot of accountability, really just coming in with a sense of urgency. We really want to make a splash. We want to do some big things and get better every year. And I think those 9 newcomers feel that and are excited to get started.
Tuskegee transfer and Little Rock native Alexandria Johnson comes to this Wildcat roster and already stepping into a leadership role.
I'm a very vocal leader, and I like to set by example. I like to be the example before I tell people to follow me. Everybody enjoys each other's presence, and when we all get together, we have fun with each other. We're all new, so everybody started off at the same place. So
after earning SWAC Defensive Player of the Year and a first-team All-Conference nod in the preseason media day, Damani Dorsey steps into this season hungry and with a lot to prove. Defense really doesn't get that many accolades. What would you say is your defensive mentality on the court?
I would say my defensive mentality this year is just going to be disruptive. I just want to be to the point where when teams have to play us, they just feel very a little frightened and just know that they're not going to have anything easy. I feel like I rebounded the ball well last year, but I just want to do it a lot more this year and definitely get a lot more offensive rebounds.
Women's basketball starts on Monday at UCF. You can catch that game on the CatEye Radio Network. But we are still reeling here from the 30-yard pick six by Antoine Watts. He's 3rd in the league in tackles right now, Antoine Watts.
Yeah, but that time he read the quarterback.
Yeah,
he watched the quarterback's eyes. And
that was his first interception of the year. And the Wildcats' 6th interception of the year is the kickoff. Goes left to right towards that far sideline. It's going to bounce and be fielded at the 5-yard line. Cutting back to the middle of the field, trying for a lane and getting up to the 24. A flag comes in.
They block on us, on them.
So we'll see what that is. But, oh, boy, did we need that.
But, before the game, you said we didn't have any takeaways, and we needed a takeaway. And we've been getting fumbles, but that INT could have saved the season. You were talking in the break about us, not blowing the season with the way the things are going in Texas right now, keeping our hopes alive. And that play, huge play with 9 minutes left in the game.
Well, speaking of what's going on out in Texas, Prairie View's coming back. They're down.
Illegal block in the back. receiving team, number 38.
Prairie View A&M has fought back. They're down 31-28 with 6 minutes to go. We will keep you abreast of all the information coming out of that one. And just because I'm a big Brian Harvey fan, let's check in on Alcorn State. Alcorn State 30, Texas Southern 7. Texas Southern.
That's a surprise.
And that's a big surprise, as Texas Southern was still in there with a shot to win the West if Prairie View A&M dropped a game.
We need defense right here.
There we go.
It's not over yet.
Wildcats 42, Delta Devils 27, 9:37 to go, fourth quarter. Delta Devils, after the penalty, back up their own 13-yard line, going right to left. Here's the jet sweep, trying to cut back across the field and getting to the 15-yard line is the runner. That was, I'm on the wrong side of my sheet, that was Evans Valcourt on the jet sweep, only a 2-yard pickup.
Trying to keep us honest with the jet sweep, that action off of the fake to the fullback.
Second down and 8 now from the 14. Wildcats weren't really set. Brown takes the snap, rolls left, throws underneath, and the receiver is wrapped up immediately by Jalen Lewis.
That's Willie Anderson on the no?
No, Jalen Lewis.
Jalen Lewis went 21.
Yep.
Well, that's a guy who played a heck of a game last week.
Yeah, 4 tackles, 2 sacks. A.J. Hall sprints off the field so the Wildcats don't get a too many men penalty.
Yeah, and dove off. Big third down here.
Third down and 5 at the 18-yard line. Snap, Brown rolls left, throws that way. Nelson wide open at the first down sticks, and he skips away from a tackler and picks up more yardage. Rumbles out of bounds at the 27-yard line.
He's got to have 11 receptions on the afternoon.
Again, third downs.
He's having a Jerry Rice kind of day.
We have not been able to get off the field on third downs. 7 of 14 on third down for Mississippi Valley State. For Nelson, 11 receptions, 80 yards. You're right on with 11 receptions right there. First and 10 from the 27 will they spot the ball. They pitch to the left-hand side. Turning the corner is Taylor. He's got almost first down yardage when he goes out of bounds on the far sideline. We'll see where they spot it. And they'll...
The first down.
That's a chaos. There's a lot of chaos over there, but they will move the chains. 10 yards on the pickup and a first down for Taylor.
Clock, it's been playing huge now. The clock is running with 7:40.
Both teams have all 3 timeouts left. It's not like the first half where Mississippi Valley State used 2 timeouts in the first 10 minutes of the ball game. First and 10. Approaching the 40 now at the 37. Delta Devils still on their own side of the field. Brown flush to his left. Looking over the middle, coming back for the football is Valcourt at the 45. Turns upfield at midfield and all the way to the Wildcat 35-yard line. Lost the football, but immediately got it back. And they're going to say he was down before the ball came out anyway. Massive play for the Delta Devils, gets them deep into Wildcat territory at the 35, and they're still running fast.
Anytime he rolls the opposite way, he finds that guy.
He was wide open, Valcourt, coming back for the football. Already a snap to Brown. Looking, flush to the right, throwing deep down the middle of the field. Nelson caught, touchdown at the goal line. He just got it over the hands of Gabe White. And just like that, Mississippi Valley is right back in it.
Yeah, they're right back in it.
Defense.
Yeah, we had too
More
many
than
men
11 players on the field.
We had too many men on the field.
Penalties decline. The play results in a 6-point score.
Wow.
What are they going to do? Go for 2?
Unbelievable. No. Right? They're down 9 right now. If they take 1, they're going to be down 8 again with 6:48 to go. So they're going to run the kicking team on. I mean, they're trusting their offense to get down the field, and I don't blame them.
Shades of Jerry Rice. That kid Cameron Nelson, something else to say now.
12 catches, 124 yards, and a touchdown. That one, a 35-yard completion for a touchdown. And just like that, Mississippi Valley comes back out of nowhere.
Oh, they blocked it. And
it still got up and through the extra point. That would have been huge. But now it's still an 8-point game. Wildcats 42, Delta Devils 34. We'll take a break, and the offense now has to score again for Bethune-Cookman with 6:48 to go in the ball game.
Don't go anywhere, folks.
Yeah, don't go anywhere. This is Bethune-Cookman University football on the CatEye Radio Network and 1380 WELE. Well, Mississippi Valley gets the points back that they gave away on the pick six in the blink of an eye. 6 plays, 88 yards in 2 minutes and 49 seconds, ending in a long bomb 35-yard touchdown to Cameron Nelson. And Nelson really deserves that touchdown after what he's played today. 12 receptions, 124 yards, a long of 35 on the touchdown. He has been Jerry Rice-esque. We keep saying it. But the Wildcats offense is going to come back on the field now. And in the second half, the Wildcat offense has not been great.
Yeah, we can't go 3 and out. We got to drive this football and use up a lot of clock.
3 and out, 3 and out. 10 plays, 68 yards and a touchdown, 3 and out for the Wildcats on offense in the second half. They've really stood on the special teams and the defense, because Mississippi Valley's in the lead without the return touchdown by Ross and the pick six by Antoine. From the 5-yard line, bringing it out is Marquis Johnson. He stutter steps to the 23 and is driven down from behind at the 26-yard line.
Okay, here we go, offense. A little scrum going now.
You said in the break, Daryl, you don't think Valley respects us, and
No, they don't.
I agree. They have proven that they can run with us today. And the Wildcats, again, only up by 8 points, 42-34 with 6:41 to go. And the Wildcats have had opportunities to kill off this game, but 3 3-and-outs out of 4 drives in the second half have kept Valley in it.
Here we go.
1st and 10, jumbo package for the Cats. They'll run the ball, and Robinson lost 2 yards back to the 25-yard line. Judson Culpepper, the freshman out of Sandersonville, Georgia, made the tackle.
He's coming out. Here comes Robinson Johnson. I think Ali Scott must be injured. He's on the sideline though. Robinson took a good hit on the leg.
Robinson took a big hit. Now it's the 3rd running back. Now you're glad you have so many running backs. It's now Marquis Johnson, the Philadelphia native transfer from Montana State. 2nd down and 12 after the 2-yard loss. Wildcats throwing 25. Showing blitz is Valley. They bring it. Cam looking middle. Caught. High pointed at the first down marker. And a 1st down for the Wildcats at the 39.
That's number 10, man.
That's Josh Evans, his first catch, or 2nd catch of the day. A nice high point right across the middle on a post route.
Good looking pitch and catch that time by Cam.
And good to stand in the pocket with some discipline against the blitz and find their open receiver across the middle. Wildcats need every 1st down they can muster, and they're gonna take play clock down every time now.
I see Robinson on the sideline saying he's okay.
But it's still Johnson in there at running back. 1st and 10 for the Wildcats at their own 39. Cam, quarterback keeper, nothing. Absolutely nothing.
You're supposed to get that ball to Malik.
Huggins came on the jet sweep, and Huggins is confused about why he didn't get the ball. Cam kept it and just got buried by Ellis McNeely for Mississippi Valley. 2nd down and 10 now at the 39.
4:59 to go in the game.
You're not going to take up the rest of the game on this drive. You need more points. Only up 8. Huggins goes in motion to the left-hand side. That makes it 3 receivers over there. Here comes pressure from Valley. Unblocked. Cam sacked back inside the 30. And it's going to be 3rd and a million miles. Nobody picked up the blitz. And Judson Culpepper with another great play for Mississippi Valley. 3rd down and 20-something. Officially 3rd down and 21.
What do you run here, Coach? You run up the middle and punt it?
No, you gotta roll Cam out, get him away from that pressure, because I'm sure they'll bring it again. And they haven't been showing the 3 down front like we saw on film. They're doing a lot of 4- and 5-man fronts, Mississippi Valley. 3rd and 21. Ransom against the 3-man rush, escapes up the middle, keeps it to the 35 near side to the 40, stays on his feet, gets close to the 1st down, but is still about 6 yards shy. They'll spot the ball at the 45-yard line of their own, and now it's 4th and 4.
Got a guy from Mississippi Valley down on our bench.
4th down and 4.
Officials timeout for an injury.
As the Mississippi Valley staff runs across the field to take care of their player. But you got to punt here, and you got to trust your defense. And, oh, boy, I don't trust the defense right now.
You took the words right out of my mouth right here. It's going to be smash mouth football here the last 3:41.
They're not going to smash mouth anything. They're going
to air it out.
They're going to air it out because we haven't been able to stop it. The Mississippi Valley player Jalen Wright gets up and walks off under his own power to his own sideline. Wright, the graduate student out of Glassboro, New Jersey, and a transfer from Avila University up in Kansas. I used to know somebody who worked up at Avila.
And I did some work up at Glassboro State in New Jersey. I did some basketball up there. Here we go on the punt, 4th down.
If there's any time to pull out some nonsense, it might be right here.
Do you pull it and keep it and run it down? No.
You can't. The problem is I just don't trust the defense to get a stop. The Wildcats have only forced Mississippi Valley to punt 3 times in this game, and they forced 1 turnover on downs.
Let the clock run, man. You got plenty of time.
2 field goals and 5 touchdowns. From his own 35, a booming punt. That'll go into the end zone from Max Tulin.
3 minutes, 25 seconds to go. They had 30 seconds on the play clock they could have used.
3 minutes and 25 seconds to go. Valley from their own 25 with a chance to tie the game with a touchdown and a 2-point conversion.
Time to stand up, Michael.
We had that one big stop at the end of the first half with 3 great defensive plays in a row. Going to need something similar right here. 3:25 to go. Both teams still have all 3 timeouts. Wildcats by 8, 42-34. Defense optional, and not in a good way. Here on Saturday afternoon, the Wildcats trying to go undefeated at home for the first time since 2017 and win their 6th straight home game dating back to last season. The defense going to have to stand tall 1, maybe 2 more times here. Josh Brown takes the snap, runs it himself up the middle, gets crunched by LaRon Davis for a loss of 1. Back to the 19-yard line.
Clock running at 3:14. Both teams with a full complementary of timeouts.
Well, I think Valley
is going
to use 1 here. So that's the new theory, right, is you use your timeouts before the 2-minute warning as opposed to saving them to the 2-minute warning and using all 3 after. I'm not sure where I stand on that. I'm not a head coach, and I'm not going to do that math.
I can't even figure it out right now because of the new 2-minute drill. I'm just glad they're using them up.
Checking in on Prairie View, Alabama State. Alabama State leads with 30 seconds left, 31-28. Looks like the Hornets are going to escape out in Texas. Other way around the SWAC, Arkansas Pine Bluff 40, Southern 21 late in the 4th. Alcorn 30, Texas Southern 14 late in the 4th. Grambling State comes from behind
13,
and they kick a game-winning field goal
for the 2nd week in a row.
For the 2nd week in a row. And they beat Alabama A&M 13-10. All right, 2nd down and 11. Brown escapes the pocket, and he's going to be wrestled down for no gain all the way on the far sideline. Did they throw a flag for holding, or was that just your opinion?
They didn't call holding, but it was holding all the way.
But he was tackled. Now 3rd down and 11 at the 19-yard line.
Did they call a timeout?
Holding.
Yeah, they called it.
Offense.
They called it.
I didn't even see the flag.
Yeah, they called it.
10-yard penalty.
I saw it all the way. Almost pulled his pants down.
Well, unfortunately, I'd honestly rather it be 3rd and 11 than 2nd and 15 because you know they can make that up. Today, Mississippi Valley 6 penalties, 50 yards. The Wildcats 5 penalties, 57 yards. Now 2nd down and a long way. Ball at the 11-yard line. Fake the jet sweep. Brown all the way back in his own end zone. Running around, looking around. Oh, he almost got tackled. He's going to heave it up for grabs, and it's going to go out of bounds. Oh, look out. I think that's our social media director.
Yeah.
Kelvin got taken
Kelvin
out.
got some action. He
got taken out by the man going out of bounds.
Kelvin, the little guy from Fort Valley State, just got taken out on the sideline.
Looks like he's okay, but
3rd down.
man, I thought we were going to have him back there for a safety.
We got another flag on the play. What's this one? Another hold?
Brown was running around in the end zone, just threw it up for grabs on the near sideline. It ended up going out of bounds.
There's no foul on the play.
Good.
Results of play, incomplete pass.
3rd down.
3rd down.
3rd down and 5, 10, 15, 21.
Come on, defense.
3rd and 21 from the 9-yard line.
Watch number 1. Somebody stay with number 1.
And it looks like they've got Naeem Lassiter covering him. Here we go. A chance for a massive stop for the Wildcats. 3rd and 21 for Mississippi Valley State from their own 9-yard line, down by 8. 2.5 to go. Man in motion, snap to Brown. Fake the jet sweep. Brown at his own goal line, escapes to his left. Now he throws over the middle. It is almost intercepted. It was deflected out of bounds by Antoine Watts, and it's 4th and long.
Ooh-wee, baby.
Oh, that would have been
that
would have been a second pick six of the day for Wells.
It's 4th down.
It's 4th down and 21. Are they rolling the dice now?
They're rolling it now. And they still have 2 timeouts on the clock, so.
They do.
No, they're going to punt.
They got 2 timeouts plus the 2-minute timeout. Yeah. So they're going to punt. The Wildcats are going to have.
Gets a great hand.
The Wildcats are going to have decent field position. Remember the big stop right at the end of the first half?
Yeah, that was
the big. And now we got a big stop right at the end of the second half.
Do not rough the kicker.
Yep.
Do not rough the kicker.
Punting from 5 yards deep in his own end zone is Marco Dubak. He averages 33.5 yards per punt on the season. His long is 64.
Delay game. Offense.
Going to back him up a little.
5-yard penalty. 4th down.
And so go from punting 5 yards deep in the end zone
to the goal.
All the way back in the end zone.
Just don't get a penalty here to get him a 1st down.
No, and the Wildcats don't look like they're going to rush anybody. They have 3 down linemen right now. Everybody dropping back in coverage. Look where Huggins is. He's at the plus 40-yard line trying to return this punt. And don't get cute with it either. If you get good field position, just down the ball. Punt is away clean. Huggins is going to let it bounce. It's going to take a valley bounce past the 40 and out of bounds at the 42-yard line. But the Wildcats will have the ball in plus territory with 2:13 to go. They'll get 1 play off before the 2-minute timeout.
Need to make 2 first downs to end this game.
But even so, if you get in field goal range, you can make it a 2-score game. Yep. Wildcats up 42-34. Next week, the Wildcats start a 3-game road trip to end the season as they go to Grambling State. That game is next Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, here on the CatEye Radio Network. Against the Grambling team that's now won 2 in a row. 2 tough wins in a row.
Amani Robinson's back in the game. Let's run the football.
Alabama State has defeated Prairie View 31-28. So the Panthers didn't give us a salad. We got to win this game to stay in it. Ali Scott cuts it back off the left-hand side. Has blockers at the 45, at the 30. All the way for a 1st down, and that'll take us to the 2-minute timeout. Great run by Ali Scott Jr.
2-minute timeout.
We'll take our final timeout here from the stadium. When we come back, we'll take you through to the end of the game. It's Bethune-Cookman 42, Mississippi Valley State 34. You're listening to the flagship station for Wildcat Athletics, 1380 WELE and the CatEye Radio Network. 2 minutes left at Daytona Stadium. The Wildcats clinging to a 42-34 win. This would be another kind of ugly win against a team that, talent-wise, you should be better than.
No, on paper, it's 4-1.
But you're right. On paper, it's 4-1 if the Wildcats can hold on.
You want to stay in bounds right here. You don't want to score too quickly. You want to stay in bounds on a running play.
Wildcats will have the ball. 1st and 10 at the Valley 29, going left to right. Ali Scott Jr. is the running back to the left of Cam Ransom. 3 receivers in the pattern, 2 to the short side left, 1 to the far side right. That's Lorenzo Jenkins. Wildcats have not really passed the ball well at all in this football game. But you don't really need to right now. You just got to run the ball effectively. Jalen Mobley, the tight end on the left-hand side of the formation. They'll hand the ball off to Scott, and he is wrestled down for a loss of 3 yards, 4 yards, and a timeout called by Mississippi Valley.
T-Buck came halfway on the field to call that timeout. They got 1 left.
And that, I think that might have taken us out of field goal range too, if you're the Wildcats. And now you got to now you got to do something, something to the edges, a screen.
2nd and a half.
Got to do something to get these yards back, because that was maybe the worst run of the game. Minus 4 yards, but on Cam Ransom, right? He is 14 of 21 for 154 yards, 1 touchdown.
Not bad.
No interceptions, been sacked 2 times. But Josh Brown on the other side, 34 of 51. He's thrown 51 times today for 386 yards, a touchdown, 1 interception. That was the pick 6.
That's been their offense. They have not run the football but a few times.
Nope.
Here this afternoon.
Browns run the ball 13 times. The rest of the team combined has 11 rushes. Here we go. 2nd down and 14 after a 4-yard loss on 1st down for the Wildcats there at the Mississippi Valley 33-yard line. Got to get to the 19 for a 1st down that would likely end the game. 1:54 to go. The handoff around the left-hand side. Scott stays on his feet, jukes a defender, but it can only get 2 yards up to the 31. And that's the final timeout for Mississippi Valley. Now, Coach Natil, 3rd down and 12. Do you continue to run the ball because the Valley is out of timeouts? Or do you try and get a bunch of yardage, and even if you don't get the 1st down, have an easier potential field goal to ice the game to make it a 2-possession game, because it's right now an 8-point game?
I think you got to put Cam on the wheel. You got to roll him out. If he can run it, run it. If he can throw it, at least get in field goal range for a field goal.
I have a feeling that they're just going to try and dive it up the middle and try and kick a long field goal. And Juan Dominguez, remember, his long on the year is 35.
It's a lot of time.
Right now, it'd be about a 45-yarder.
We need to pick up a little bit more yardage. I'm not comfortable.
A 1st down would end the game. It's 3rd and 12. Got to get to the 19-yard line for a 1st down. They'll place the ball at the 32. Here we go. Ali Scott Jr. is the running back. Huggins and Evans are on the left side as wide receivers. Lorenzo Jenkins is one-on-one on the near side.
This is going to be a pass here.
Cam bends over, looks.
Comes the blitz.
Here comes the pressure up the middle. Cam, pressure from the backside. He throws the ball, and it's underthrown and incomplete. His arm got hit as he was releasing it. He was looking for the one-on-one coverage far side with Josh Evans. That does stop the clock, and it would need to be a career long for Juan Dominguez to make this a 2-score game here.
We're playing with the devil right now.
1:42 to go. Valley out of timeouts, down by 8. This will be a 50-yarder. No wind at all, kicking away from the setting sun left to right. A 50-yarder, which would be the career long for Juan Dominguez. And the Wildcats ice their own Iowa.
He didn't like that way that
first of the half.
The Wildcats are going to ice their own kicker here. Boy, oh boy. We might be about to give the ball to Mississippi Valley. Approaching midfield. With Valley having
no timeouts in a minute 46.
No timeouts in a minute 46. But on the day, Mississippi Valley is averaging 6 yards per play and have 455 yards. They've outgained the Wildcats by over 100 yards. 455 to 351. The Wildcats have used
and they got a man underneath the goalpost.
Yeah, it's Shade Schaefer, the return man.
We're punting, that's why.
We're punting. They're not going to go for it. They're going to try and pin the Delta Devils deep. Punting from their own, punting from the plus 32. And Max Tulin's going to try and pin Mississippi Valley State deep, force them to go the length of the field with 1:42 and no timeouts. Tulin has his toes
We're going to take a delay of game
on the 45-yard line. That's probably what they are doing.
Delay game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
And the few fans that have stayed for the second half after the band performed, a lot of the fans on this near side called it quits after that. But the ones that have stayed have been treated to some more heart palpitations than we were expecting today.
Now I'm at the Clark Atlanta game.
You're right. You're exactly right. From midfield, Tulin will punt. He got a lot of backspin on it, and it's going to bounce, but it's going to roll into the end zone.
He hit him.
Now win the end zone first.
Oh, sucks.
You're right. It did hit a Mississippi Valley player, but win the end zone first. That's just unlucky for Tulin. Had a lot of backspin on it. Just couldn't get it to kick the way he wanted it to.
Minute and 30 seconds left in this season.
Feels like it, even though we got 3 games to play after this. But if we don't hold on one more time on defense, those rest of those 3 games don't matter except for pride. The Wildcats survive this. They got a chance against the gauntlet of Grambling and Jackson the next 2 weeks to still play for a spot in the SWAC championship game. But it all hinges on the defense here. Mississippi Valley State, who has racked up 455 yards of total offense. If they get a touchdown, it'll be over 500 yards of total offense today against the Wildcats. A chance to tie the game, down by 8, 1:36 to go at their own 20. Snap to Brown. He looks, he throws all the way to the near side. It's caught. Cutting back to the inside part of the field and finally tackled just shy of the 40 is Makai Norris. Here we go. Big first down for Valley.
Clock was stopped to move the chains.
At the 39-yard line. Low snap. Brown corrals it. He's under pressure. He's forced to go back all the way to the 20. He's hit as he throws, and the ball goes incomplete as he skipped it across the middle of the field.
Yeah, he was being chased by Hall.
Wildcats brought the pressure there.
Brown, the quarterback is outside the pocket. Ball landed beyond the line of scrimmage.
It was Hall and Washburn combining on the pressure there for the Wildcats. I want to see us keep bringing that pressure, make him make bad decisions.
1:18 on the clock.
2nd and 10 for Valley at their own 39 as the sun sets below the trees on a beautiful 75-degree and cloudless day for football at Daytona Stadium. Clap, snap. Brown looking, under pressure, steps up, now throws late, caught. Near sideline, first down into Wildcat territory at the 48-yard line, caught by Caleb Brownlow, the freshman out of Greenwood, Mississippi. Valley into Wildcat territory now, 1:11 to go. It went out of bounds, clock stops. 1st and 10 at the Wildcat 48. Wildcats only have 3 down linemen. They'll rush 4. Brown, under pressure, sacked! They got there with only 4 men. Isaiah Washburn, massive sack. Back all the way into Valley territory. They spot the ball at the 41-yard line. Clock is running, 55 seconds left. Valley doesn't have a timeout. They're running quickly to the line of scrimmage. Near side receivers off sides. And now he gets back on sides. Snap to Brown, 45 seconds. Brown crunched as he let it go. Oh! At the 40-yard line, Antoine Watts almost sealed the football game with his 2nd interception, but he couldn't survive the ground. He was underneath the route of Nelson. 3rd down and very long for Valley. They're at their own 43-yard line. They got to go all the way to the Wildcat 38. 2 plays, 2 stops left for the Wildcats. 42 seconds left. 5 receivers in the pattern. 3 to the right, 2 to the left. Wildcats go with 4 down linemen. Snap to Brown. He's pressured. He's pressured. He throws the ball incomplete over the middle. What a rush from A.J. Hall. He had a hand on Brown's shoulder almost as he was going through his second progression.
Got a guy injured on the play. Going to be a timeout with 32 seconds to go.
Timeout.
Well,
for an injury to an offensive player.
Fourth down.
If they can't stop the clock, is it not a 10-second runoff?
It might be. Let's ask the SID.
An incomplete pass would have stopped the clock anyway.
Yeah, it stopped the clock. Yeah.
Oh, man, that last play was all A.J. Hall. He got back in the backfield as fast as you could say greased lightning. And he had a hand on Brown's shoulder as he was letting that ball go, and the pass went incomplete over the middle.
We don't need any penalties on this play. No roughing the passer.
Play left. There is a Valley player down right around the 40-yard line. It's an offensive lineman. It is, I believe, Christian Miller, the redshirt sophomore from Memphis, Tennessee. 37 seconds left. The Wildcats trying to survive a thrilling contest with the Delta Devils. It is Christian Miller.
Biggest player of the game here, 4th and 20.
Just about. 4th and 20.
We got a fan down here controlling the whole stadium.
Yeah, you can hear him yelling on the fan cam on the crowd mic.
Yeah, he got the whole fans up.
Not a great crowd out today, but what little is left is making noise.
That's Coach Wimberly's son.
Oh, of course it is. Last play of the game, potentially. 37 seconds left. Wildcats by 8. 4th and 20 for Mississippi Valley. This is a Hail Mary type situation. Wildcats with 4 down linemen, everybody else in coverage. Brown looking, throwing. It is incomplete. He was looking for Nelson on a streak over the middle, and he threw it over his head. And the Wildcats are going to survive. Oh, my goodness. What do we say? We never have an easy game against Mississippi Valley.
We never have an easy game against Mississippi Valley, but I'm getting ready to say something we have not said in a long time. The Wildcats are over 500. We're 5 and 4.
Wow.
A kneel down right here, we can go home.
For the first time since 2018.
Bethune Grill, get those chicken wings ready. We're on the way.
For the first time since 2018, the Wildcats are over 500. The kneel down is good, and the Wildcats will survive 42-34.
A sign of a good team when you don't play your best ball, but you still put 42 points on the board and you win by two scores. Here comes T-Buck across to shake hands, and the Wildcats pull out a great one here in Daytona Beach, 42-34.
There's a couple people we got to thank today. We got to thank Antoine Watts, pick 6. We got to thank Javon Ross, kickoff return for a touchdown, because that was the difference in the game right there. It was an offensive shootout, and the Wildcats win it 42-34, clock at zeros. This one belongs to the maroon and gold, and a massive sigh of relief from everyone in Wildcat Nation.
Always a tough game against Mississippi Valley. We even played them in Daytona Speedway. We beat them 14-7. That was a tough game. That was the game when Willie Totten was playing quarterback and Archie Cooley was the gunslinger as a coach. Mississippi Valley always plays us tough.
The Wildcats improved to 5 and 4 on the year and 4 and 1. Count it, 4 and 1 in the SWAC.
Now we can go watch the Jackson State and FAMU game.
As the band plays us out with the alma mater, we will depart you on 1380 WELE. If you want to hear our post-game breakdown, stay tuned. Go to youtube.com/CatEye Network for all your post-game coverage. But we are leaving you now if you're listening to us on the airwaves at 1380 WELE. The Wildcats win this one 42-34 over Mississippi Valley State. We'll see you next Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern as the Wildcats are in Louisiana to play Grambling State. Now, Daryl, there's a lot to talk about here. Let's get you through the stats, and, well, a lot of it doesn't look good for the Wildcats.
Doesn't matter, man. A win is a win. I'm not going to go by the stats today. Win is a win. We made the plays when we need to make the plays.
Yeah, unfortunately, the people want to know about the stats, though. So I'm going to tell them.
I'm not going to harp on it too much.
Valley outgained us overall 478 to 351. They had 29 first downs to our 20. We were better rushing the ball, 41 rushes, 197 yards. But Josh Brown, man, 36 of 57, 63% completion, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, 418 yards passing.
Oh, yeah.
For Josh Brown today, he did take 3 sacks. The Wildcats were outpossessed today for the first time all season. Even against Miami, even against FIU, we had more possession. We outpossessed today for the first time all season, 32 minutes and 14 seconds to 27 minutes and 46 seconds. Both teams had 7 third down conversions. The Wildcats were 50%, 7 of 14. The Delta Devils were 7 of 16. Both teams got 1 fourth down conversion as well. To some of your individual numbers, I already talked about Mississippi Valley State's Brown and his numbers. Rushing the ball, Brown 14 carries, 0 net yards, 23 yards gained, 23 yards lost on those 3 sacks. He did have 2 rushing touchdowns. Taylor, had 7 carries for 31 yards. Fance, 2 carries for 23 and a touchdown. Webster, 2 for 6. Receiving, Nelson had a ridiculous day for Mississippi Valley State. How about this stat line for you? 12 catches, 124 yards, 10 yards a catch and a touchdown for Nelson.
Easily the SWAC player of the week.
He reminds me of another C. Nelson that used to play in this stadium,
Charles
Mr.
Nelson.
Charles Nelson.
At UCF, Mainland High School.
Seabreeze High School.
Seabreeze.
And he played for Oregon, and then he played for a couple years in the Canadian Football League. Great wide receiver. White, 4 catches, 98 yards. Valcourt, 7 for 82. Norris, 3 for 50. Taylor, 7 for 44. They had 3 guys with 7+ catches on the day. When you throw the ball 57 times.
Yeah, they threw the ball 57 times, and that was their offense. They have some great routes, too. But I just think that the Cats made the plays when we needed to. We made some defensive stops. We did some great things on special teams. Did some great things on defense and offense. So if you do the right thing at the right time, we had an early 14-point lead. And they were chasing us the rest of the game. So those first 14 points was the difference in the game.
For Mississippi Valley State on defense, Cabell had 9 tackles, Wright 7, Stokes and Grant 5. Tackles for loss look like this. Perryman, McNeely, Jackson, Franklin, and Culpepper each had 1. And the Delta Devils had 3 sacks overall, a solo for Culpepper and a half sack each for Bradley and Wright. Ijeoma and Davis had a pass
A.J.
break.
Hall. Watch what A.J. Hall does.
A.J. Hall's going to go to center field for the last time as a Wildcat here at Daytona Stadium. Just kind of soaking it up, taking it all in, even as the rest of the team is going to the bench.
A.J. Hall. He is middle of the field.
Now for the Wildcats. On offense, Cam Ransom, 14 of 22, 154 yards, 1 touchdown. No interceptions, did take 2 sacks with a long of 38. Ali Scott Jr., 12 carries, 55 yards and a touchdown. Kamani Robinson, 12 carries, 60 yards and a touchdown. Cam Ransom, 12 carries, 45 yards and a touchdown. 3 guys carried the ball 12 times today. Huggins, 1 carry. Ross, 1 carry. Johnson, 1 carry. Receiving, Evans 2 for 52. Both of his catches were massive on third downs. Scott 4 for 32. Ross 4 for 27 and a touchdown, that 24-yard touchdown to make it 14-0. Lorenzo Jenkins 1 for 21. Malik Huggins only 15 yards receiving. I mean, he came into last week leading the SWAC in receiving yards, and he only has 6 catches over the last 2 games.
I think he's nursing an injury that they're not talking about. Let's see he gets healthy the rest of the part of the season.
Defense for the Wildcats looks like this. 11 tackles for Antoine Watts. He led all tacklers. He also had the pick 6. Montavious Lloyd, 6 tackles. McKenzie, 6 tackles. Lassiter, 6 tackles. The solo tackles, Washburn had 2 solo tackles for loss. Watts had 1. Lloyd had 1. Stinnett had 1. And Gabe White had 1. LaRon Davis had 2 TFL assists. For the Wildcats in the sack department, the Wildcats had 3 total sacks, 2 solo sacks by Isaiah Washburn. He was the secondary player that stepped up today. It was Jalen Lewis last week. LaRon Davis and Jeremy Greaves each had half of a sack. Montravius Lloyd led the Wildcats in pressures with 3 quarterback hurries. The Wildcats had 7 passes defended. Watts had 2 and the pick 6. Gabe White had 2. Hall, Lloyd, and Stinnett each had 1. Once again, 3 box players with a pass defense, just like last week.
Yeah, I keep harping on this. We made some key plays, even though we couldn't stop that offense. There were certain times to make those key plays, and you saw an interception, and you almost saw one at the end of the game. Those sacks were key too.
Once again, the Wildcats defeat Mississippi Valley State 42-34. They improved to 5-4 on the season, 4-1 in the SWAC. We'll quickly run you through the rest of the SWAC scores. Grambling State on a last-second field goal defeats Alabama A&M 13-10. The Bulldogs have lost 3 in a row. Alcorn State defeats Texas Southern, shout out to Mr. Brian Harvey, 33-14 in Houston. Arkansas Pine Bluff defeats Southern 40-21. Alabama State stays in position to win the SWAC East with a 31-28 come from behind victory. It was 21-7 at one point, Prairie View. And then Alabama State came all the way back on the road to hand Prairie View their first conference loss of the year. Andrew Body did play, but he was only 5 of 7 for 79 yards. They ran the ball a ton with Jamari Holtzclaw. He had 127 yards rushing.
Wow. That's how they got back in the game, running that football.
And Jackson State at Florida A&M starts in about 45 minutes from right now. That'll do it for us here at Daytona Stadium for the final time this season at Daytona Stadium.
We'll see you on the road.
It's not often you have 5 games at home over a 6-week span, but we did do that this year. And now 3 games on the road. We become road trippers. We go to Grambling next week, Jackson the week after that, and then, of course, the Classic to end out the season. I mean, but Daryl, for the first time, really, in a long time, I'm looking forward to going on the road with football.
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to going on the road because this team has turned the corner. We've played well at home. Let's see if we can continue to play that way on the road. We always play great against Grambling, and we always play great against Jackson State. So let's see if that carries over, because we knew Mississippi Valley was going to come at us today. There's always a battle with them, but we always battle Grambling and Jackson State to the wire. For our CatEye Radio Network producer, Larry Steele, back in the booth at 1380 WELE, and on site here at Daytona Stadium, Daryl Latil and myself, Michael Torello. Thank you so much for listening to this production of the CatEye Radio Network and 1380 WELE. We'll be back tomorrow at noon. You'll want to be tuned into the CatEye Network. Volleyball Senior Day from Moore Gymnasium as they look for their 10th win in a row. They'll play Alabama State. And then Monday night, basketball, hoops time, as the Wildcats take on the Knights of UCF in women's basketball. First game of the season. In Orlando. That'll be on the CatEye Radio Network. And then next Saturday, football at Grambling State in Louisiana. For all of us here at the CatEye Network, thank you so much for listening today and all season long. And we'll see you next time. Hail Wildcats. Hail Wildcats.